Hello, hello, hello. God help me. It's time once again for Pokeboomers. Welcome, everybody. I'm Vimbert. If you don't know what Pokeboomers is, before we get into it, let me give you a quick rundown. This is a little group I'm a part of where we Nuzlocke through the Pokemon games one generation at a time. We have reached Generation 4, so I'm starting my run of Pokemon Diamond. We did a little draft to determine who would do the versions and who would get the starters among the three of us. You can find the other main channels doing this with !rivals, which I have just done in the chat. And there's also a command to see the full rules. But basically, this is a normal Nuzlocke with the normal kind of Nuzlocke rules. You know, permadeath, only one catch chance per area, blah, 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 blah. But also, we do set battles. You cannot use items in battle. And we have a whole scoring system, but I can get into that if you need me to. But basically, it's a Nuzlocke. Also, this comes with the wrinkle of I am the boomeriest of the Pokeboomers. The only Pokemon games I played when I was young were Pokemon Silver, and when I was in college, I played a little bit of Pokemon White. That was it. So I've never played Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum before. I ran this game to the point where I could tell that the light level of ROM hacking that we do for Pokeboomers works, as far as I can tell. Basically, we just set it up so that Pokemon that have to trade to evolve normally. Oh! Drunk Emblem, drunk or every emblem. Hello, friend. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. If you're coming in from Drunk's channel, this is more Pokeboomers. I'm just starting my run. How did your gym fight go, dude? I had to dip out because I was in the middle of preparations. Incoming raid from the massacre? Oh no. Did it not go well? I mean, I figured hard mode was going to be risky, but was it that bad? Or was the massacre on the enemy's side? Oh, you wiped. Fuck. Damn. Sorry to hear that, dude. Well, hopefully you can run it back. I don't think I'm going to hard mode, but yeah, I am just getting started. I briefly explained what Pokeboomers is. I got a little kind of TLDR up there in the upper right. Hopefully all the sound and audio and everything works. I've never run a DS game before. The ROM hacking appears to work, so let's get into it. Cranidos is a treat. Seems tough. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured with a rock-type gym. Hello there. It's so very nice to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Rowan. However, everyone just calls me the Pokemon Professor. Before I go any further, is this your first adventure? If you need advice, I'm certainly capable of giving it. No thanks, man. I'm clearly a Pokemon expert. Simple misunderstanding of type disadvantages. Yeah, that can certainly be a thing. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. Here, I have a Pokemon. Touch the button on the middle of the Pokeball if you please. No. God damn it, calling me out. Right. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together, and at other times we work together. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. What do? I conduct research so that we may learn more about Pokemon. Don't think about it, it's not weird. Pretty much. Now, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? I'm actually tempted to go girl because I think the boy's design looks really stupid. But I don't think there's any mechanical advantage, unlike Gen 2, where you can have trainers Tier 3 subbing to you, so I'll go with the boy. Alright, so you're a boy. Yes. Tell me, what is your name? My name is, of course, Vimbert. I don't like that it lingers for a second when I'm inputting, like, the letter. It's like, do you really want to input T? Yes, I do. That's why I put my cursor over it, and why there's a delete command. Your name is Vimbert. Okay, so you're Vimbert. A fine name that is. Now this boy here, I believe he's your friend. What might his name be? Well, his name is going to be a little mashup of my rivals in this. Hewlin, because I am competing for points against Hugh of Hugh Gaming and Avalan Ironclad TTSM. I think that's your full Twitch name now. I mean, it would be if they weren't like Children 6, but yeah, I get where that's coming from. And you can also follow along as well if you like. We run a podcast on Fridays where we talk about how things went and battle with our teams, and you can get in on that action. We will read off how your run is going, and after the main podcast, we do battles with the community. Hewlin, is it? That's your friend's name? That sounds fucking stupid. Alright, Vimbert, the time has come. Your very own tale of grand adventure is about to unfold. On your journey, you will meet countless Pokemon and people. I'm sure that along the way you will discover many things, perhaps even something about yourself. Now go on, leap into the world of Pokemon. And yeah, pretty much. They kept trying to push the DS functionality, but like, only a few games really pulled it off. Despite the exploration team's best efforts, however, the rare, oddly colored Pokemon eluded detection. The rumored red Gyarados failed to appear, even fleetingly, to the crestfallen team. That concludes our special report, Search for the Red Gyarados. Brought to you by Jubilife TV on Nationwide Net. See you next week, same time, same channel. What a crappy TV program. What? No, I don't get a potion, huh? Okay, well first... No. First and foremost, let's fix that. Text speed. And just set a couple things up by my preference. I like how that looks. Tubert killed that red bitch. No potion charity in Gen 4. Damn. Alas. Vimbert, this is the fast text speed? God damn it. Whatever. Hewlin came calling for you a little while ago. I don't know what it was about, but he said it was an emergency. However, that boy's kind of dumb, so, you know. It's so nice of you that you're friends with him. Oh yes, Vimbert, but don't go into the tall grass. Wild Pokemon might rip you limb from limb. It would be okay if you had your own Pokemon, but you don't, so... And if you're new to seeing me run this, I like to riff on the voice acting. Every little bit of here and there. So don't mind me if I meme a bit. Oh, this is not the right house. Also, not having the running shoes already is killing me. This has a mailbox. I think this is important. Bud. What was that about? Oh, hey, Vimbert. Hey, I'm going to the lake. You come too, and be quick about it. Okay, Vimbert, I'm finding you 1,000,000 Pokebucks if you're late. Hello, Non-Spicy. Welcome. Oh, geez, forgot something. Can I just, like, ditch him? No, it'll probably be like, oh, you should wait for your friend. So... because I know how these games are. I'd better take my bag and journal, too. Oh, hey, Vimbert. We're going to the lake. I'll be waiting on the road. It's a 10,000,000 Pokebuck fine if you're late. And yes, I know it's Poke Dollars, but I like Pokebuck. I feel like it rolls off the tongue a little better. Do they call it, like, Poke Yen in Japan? I've never thought about that. Also, sound okay, guys? I did some sound tests, but I realized that I'd changed some things since the last time I streamed, so please let me know if things are horrifically out of whack. Yes, this is the same one Drunk is playing. It's kind of part of the same overall thingy that we're doing. Pokeboomers is primarily a competition between myself, Hugh, and Avalan, but we welcome anyone who wants to play along with us. So he's using the same rule set and everything. Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon games do kind of have a hard-on for lakes, but lakes are great. Both can be true. Hey, you saw that news report that was on TV, right? You know, search for the red Gyarados, the mysterious appearance of the furious Pokemon in a lake. That show got me to thinking. I'll bet our local lake has a Pokemon like that in it too. So that's what we're gonna do. We'll go find a Pokemon like that. Oh, he has joined my party. Can I use him like a Pokemon? Also, please, God, give me the running shoes. That's one thing the Gen 3 did that spoiled me. Alright, to the lake. Let's find us a red Gyarados. Oh, Pokedoru. Oh, okay. Neat. Repu dropping the knowledge. What's going on? Professor, there isn't anything out of ordinary on the other side either. I may have been mistaken. Something appears to be different than it was before, but... Fine, it's enough that we have seen the lake. Dawn, we're leaving. Professor, how are you enjoying being back in Sinnoh? After being away for 4 years, it must be exciting again? There is one thing I can say. There are many rare kinds of Pokemon in Sinnoh. The region should serve us very well in regard to our studies. He just kind of poops out the suitcase, huh? Excuse me, let us pass, please. I beg your pardon, we'll be on our way. Oh wow, Twitch is actually gonna do something. Yeah, I think I saw something about that in passing when I was posting my Twitter promo. Oh, no, non-spicy. My rival is Hewlin, a mashup of Hugh and Avalan, where the two, my two co-hosts for the podcast we do Fridays. Treadmave would have been sick, though. What was that about? Those two... Huh? Vimber, let's go check this out. What's that? Don't go into the tall grass? No problem, no problem. We won't be in there long enough for a wild Pokemon to come out. I based this on... Shut up! It's a briefcase? Those people forgot it here. What are we supposed to do with it? We can try to deliver it, but who are they? I heard them say Professor. Ah! Drones! What's going on? Yeah, it turns out we were in the tall grass a little too long, kiddo. Look, these are Pokemons. Let's battle using these. Eh? Which one do you want then? So, as I mentioned, the main host did a draft for which starter they pick, and as you might have noticed down in the lower right, my starter this generation is Turtwig. Grass types are normally against my religion, but he becomes half ground, which is like a good enough type that it makes up for him being grass, so I'm going to live with it. The tiny leaf Pokemon Turtwig. Will you take this Pokemon? I will. And normally, this would be a very dumb fight, but this is the very beginning of the game, so who gives a crap? Go, Turtwig! You're going to repeatedly charge into it, bodily, with a tackle. Oh no, a growl. It is attacking me with sonic waves, just like they did when they tested the drone weapon system on those people down in Cuba. I mean, what? Who said that? I cannot prove that. Yes. I thought I had turned off battle scenes, but perhaps I forgot. I do like to do that for the not important battles, which is most of them. Basically everything that's not a gym leader, or a rival, or a leader of whatever the evil team is. Early game tackle-offs, exactly. Wow, your Turtwig totally rocked. But my Chimchar was way tougher than yours. They were other people's Pokemon, though. But we had to use them. They won't mind, will they? Oh, there's the briefcase. The professor would have been furious if I'd lost it. Huh? Oh no.
Did you use the Pokemon in there? You did? Oh my gosh, what's the professor going to say? This is so not good. I'll take the briefcase for now. was that about? I don't know what's going on. Vimber, let's get out of here. My Pokemon got hurt from that battle. If we get attacked by another Pokemon, we might be in trouble. Hewlin's like, hey, we just got away with theft. No Officer Jenny's gonna stop us now. You go ahead. I know we have to go return these Pokemon, they're not ours. But I want to spend just a little more time with this little guy. So by go ahead, he means walk slightly in front of him. Hey, it's those people. Is that old guy staring at us?
I heard from Dawn that you used our Pokemon. Let me see them, please. Turtwig and Chimchar. I see, that's how it is. Dawn, I'm going back to my lab.
Wow, Professor's pretty chill. Yes, Professor, please wait for me. I think you should visit our lab later. Okay, see you. What was all that craziness about? That was craziness? How boring of a life do you lead, kid? I mean, if he was angry, he could have just yelled at us or whatever. And didn't he want their Pokemon back? Vimber, we should go home too.
Come on, Hewlin, where's your spirit of adventure?
Ma'am, when are the chicken strips gonna be done? What's up, dear? Wow, I can't believe that happened to you.
Professor smokes the good pipe. Hell yeah. Oh, related note, this is, well, only tangentially related, but I wanted to mention it on stream because it's wild, because I just learned about it today. I was looking up some stuff about the upcoming, like, Colorado state elections, and Colorado has something, like, on the ballot, put there by petition, to legalize magic mushrooms statewide. I was like, what? Wow. Unexpectedly based.
Am I ever glad that both you and Hewlin are unharmed? The professor you mentioned is most likely Professor Rowan of Sandgem Town. I've heard that he is well known for his studies on Pokemon. I hear he's also quite intimidating. Vimber, I think you need to visit him in Sandgem Town. You need to properly explain why you had no choice but to use his Pokemon. Don't worry, I'm sure he will understand. Oh, I know. Vimber, put these on.
Arceus bless.
Going to Sandgem Town is like an adventure in itself, right? With those running shoes, you can get to faraway places much faster. Okay, let me read the instructions.
Yeah, hold the B button, cool.
Well, isn't that just nifty?
Didn't Washington? Oh, okay. User amounts of any drug and non-pro... Interesting, huh. That's not really my whole, like, scene or culture, so... I'm not well informed on what goes on in those things. So do I start with anything? I don't. Oh, thank God, running shoes. Wait, what is that? Is the sprite broke? Oh, I have a little scarf. Okay, that's dumb. Now I do not have Pokeballs yet, so this is, when I run into a wild Pokemon, it's not my encounter for Nuzlocke purposes. Once I can buy Pokeballs, then the rules begin. I should probably, like, get it at least up to level 6, yeah? Should fight a little bit. Can't catch them all without balls. Pretty much. The chat interface betrayed you. Oh yeah, I need to double check. I thought I had turned off battle scenes. Because, like, I don't want it to take 5 hours for me to beat the first gym. I mean, if that's what's gotta happen, that's what's gotta happen, but, like, this should be going fast. Okay, enjoy baseball. I shall enjoy the Pokebooming. that feels very slow, that XP bar. Oh, you tripped over your floor. Oh, no. Oh, and text speed was only on mid. How did I screw that up? Oh, I forgot to check nature. I am allowed some resets to try and get a better nature. Jolly. What? Jolly is... plus speed minus special attack? That seems pretty bad. I might try to re-roll for a better nature. Plus speed minus special attack? Because I'm not that... Turtwig's not that fast to begin with. Yeah, I get, 3 tries? Hang on, I need to double check that. Because last time I only had to do once, but just in case. Yeah, I have 3 attempts to get a better nature on my starter, so I'm gonna go ahead and take the rules up on that. So we're just gonna be blazing through that first part of the game once more. How do I... Okay. So this is reset number 1 to get a better nature. Because Jolly's not the worst. If it came down to it, I could work with it, but that's not what I want. However, I did drop a save before I got the Pokemon, so that makes this a little easier. Let me just refix my everything. And actually save again. And with any luck, we can get a better Turtwig. Now, as I've mentioned, we do lightly ROM hack the games for Pokeboomers, which means I'm gonna make a little bit of use of speed up here, because we already saw this, you know. Just kind of get on with it. Just kind of quickly move through here. Yeah. I actually should have checked that way sooner. That's my bad. Yep. Nothing out of the ordinary. Seen the lake. Let me just poop out my briefcase. Exposition, etc., etc., etc. Blah, 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 blah. Beg your pardon. Okay. Thank you, Hewlin. Let's go check it out. Steal somebody's stuff. Whoa, it's a briefcase? Weird. Oh my god, Pokemon in the tall grass. Okay. Give me the Turtwig. Can I check his nature in combat? No, it doesn't let me access the Pokemon screen. Okay, we're just gonna be blazing through this real quick here. Wow, without a scratch, actually. Love to see it. I think I might have better HP IVs as well, based on that. Blah, 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 blah. Yep, oh my god. You stole Pokemon. I'm going to do nothing about it. I guess I'll take the briefcase. Bye. Pokemon get hurt, blah, 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 blah. Go ahead, return the Pokemon, yeah, okay. Now can I look? Yes. Okay, so this time I have a quirky nature. What is quirky? That is... That's neutral? You know what? I'll take neutral, because it does seem like I can kind of use him as a mixed attacker, and I don't want to press my luck too much, so I'll take quirky. Quirky seems fine. I think my ideal would probably be like a, oh, and let me get us back to where we were. I think my ideal would probably be a, like, maybe Brave or Adamant to just make those Earthquakes punch really hard. But, I'll manage. Oh, and to be clear for everybody, I do a little bit of research on, like, game mechanics, because I do want to put up something of a fight for the competitive part of this competitive Nuzlocke. But, you know, I don't look up everything. But I'm coming into this with a little bit of base knowledge, is what I'm saying. Yep, thanks, Mom, for teaching me how to use a pair of shoes. Cool. Okay. Let me go ahead and drop a save. Now that we have our shoes, we have our natured Pokemon.
And I think I get the opportunity to nickname soon? I forget exactly where that is. See, this is the other thing. I spy on Hugh and Avalan's streams, I look stuff up, but I don't retain all of it. I do have a naming theme, as is kind of tradition in Pokeboomers. We do a little Pokemon Showdown tournament in between generations. We did one for Gen 3 OU, which is overused. And one of the prizes is to name the host's Pokemon. However, I came out victorious in third once again. So, that was a high enough place to earn the right to name my own Pokemon. I shall be revealing what that is at the appropriate time, but if anyone's gonna remember, an open challenge for when we start to move into Gen 5, don't let me be able to name my own starter again. Because it's happened twice in a row now, and I'm not that good at Pokemon. You can beat me in a Pokemon tournament, I promise. People have done it. I'm kinda in here for, I feel like, the outsider's perspective. Also, does the game feel loud on stream? It feels a little loud in my ears. Let me know if I need to turn it down. Alright, to Sandgem. Hey, what up, girl? Oh, there you are. Please come with me. The professor is waiting. This is it, our Pokemon Research Lab. Let's go. Thud. What the? Oh, it's you, Vimbert. That old guy, he's not scary so much as he is totally out there. He does smoke the good pipe. Oh, it doesn't matter, Vimbert. I'm out of here. See you later. Smell you later. Wow, what was that? Your friend sure seems to be really impatient. Well, anyway, let's go inside. Also, I don't get why people are, like, kind of hyping up this professor like he's a Yakuza boss or something. He's just an old dude. Finally, you've come. Vimbert, was it? Let me see your Pokemon again. I see. This Pokemon seems to be rather happy. Alrighty then, I'll give that Turtwig to you as a gift. Now that it's yours, would you like to give it a nickname? Yes. So, my naming theme for this season is going to be MMO raid bosses. So, I am going to name my little Turtwig Rafflesia, after a boss in the Binding Coils of Bahamut, a raid in Final Fantasy XIV. It's like a big old plant monster. Seemed fitting. I've got a whole list, but I will certainly be open to suggestions as I catch Pokemon. Okay, I see, and you're happy with that nickname. Your friend Hewlin told me what happened at the lake. I heard you battled very well, despite it being your first time. And from what I can see, there is a growing bond between you and that Pokemon, though it is still young. That's why I would like to entrust you with Turtwig. I'm so glad that you're kind toward Pokemon. Wait till the end of the generation when I get, like, 8 of them killed. I mean, you'll be carrying on the proud tradition of Zed taking, like, a month to learn how to pronounce Revia correctly. If you weren't, I'd have to... Oh, I just can't say it.
Let's move on to the main topic. There is something I want you to do for me. My name is Rowan. I study Pokemon. First of all, I want to know exactly what kinds of Pokemon live in the Sinnoh region. To do so, it is necessary to collect data using the Pokedex. That is what I wish to ask you. I want to entrust you with this Pokedex. Will you use it to record data on all the Pokemon in Sinnoh for me? Nah. I can stand here without speaking for hours. I'm a very patient man. Let me ask you again, Vimbert. I want to entrust you with this Pokedex. Will you use it to record data on all the Pokemon in Sinnoh for me? Okay, fine, Jesus. Good answer.
Vimbert obtained the Pokedex under duress.
That Pokedex is a very high-tech device. It will automatically record data on every kind of Pokemon you encounter. Vimbert, I ask that you go everywhere and meet every kind of Pokemon in this region.
I've got one too.
When you walked up Route 201 with your Pokemon, what did you feel? I've lived for 60 long years. Even now, I get a thrill when I'm with a Pokemon. Now, you should know that there are countless Pokemon in this world. That means there are just as many thrills waiting for you out there. Now go. Vimbert, your grand adventure begins right now.
The Pokemon that I used for the first time was a Piplup. If you would have chosen Piplup at the lake, we'd have the same Pokemon now. Not that it matters, but... Anyways, I'm Dawn. I also helped the professor add pages to the Pokedex. So in a sense, I'm just like you. I just got a little head start on you, that's all. I'll be happy to teach you things. Glad to meet you, Vimbert.
Dawn seems nice. I think she's pretty popular with fandom too, so it makes sense.
Okay, Vimbert, I'll act as your mentor. I've got a bit more experience than you as a trainer and as the professor's assistant. Okay, follow me.
It's a tutorial. Remember how in earlier generations they respected the player and let them skip some of these things like this, despite them still being games made for children? Yeah.
Don't you need to let your family know that you'll be going to be helping Professor Rowan with the Pokedex? You may need to go far away, so I think you should let someone know. Oh, but before you go, heal up your Pokemon at the Poke Center. Will be a lot less scary that way. Okay, bye now.
I've begun complaining about Pokemon and the viewer numbers drop, just as planned. Ooh. I like the shop theme. I can already buy Pokeballs. Perfect. Let me bomb in 10 of them bad boys. Maybe, but like, my point is that, you know, the original ones didn't have to do that, but yeah. I don't know, it's an odd thing to assume. And I get a Premier Ball as an added bonus. Very nice. Alright, let's get a couple antidotes for the inevitable early game poison stings that hit with 100% accuracy and poison me on the first hit. Paralyze heal for emergencies. Same sign for a potion. Is this really the top text speed? What the... Damn it! Why does it keep not... Oh wait, do I have to hit, like, A? Oh, confirm. You know, reading when you're playing an RPG really helps. FYI, everybody. Jesus Christ. Well, that's embarrassing. I would love to rest my Rafflesia. Alrighty. So I have a Pokeball, so Nuzlocke rules are now in full effect. Oh, let's see what friend we make first. What raid boss we recruit onto the squad. On Route 201, which I think is just Bidoof for Starly. It's a burb. And it's a level 2 burb at that. Okay, that's annoying, but sure. I won't kill it in one tackle. Okay. I did get growled. No, it's a level 2, it's the Pidgey equivalent. It'll be fine. Start chucking Pokeballs. I don't want to miss an encounter. Come on. Come on. There we go. Starly was caught! And it's another boy. What do you got, Pokedex?
They flock in great numbers. Though small, they flap their wings with great power.
Okay, let me see what I've got that'd be applicable here. What have I got for birds?
Wait. Okay, so I have a running gag here in my Pokemon things in reference to the completely real and not at all a parody movement of birds aren't real. I always name my bird Pokemon like drone, UAV, something like that. I can do that while keeping to my naming theme this time. And I'm going to name it Oppressor. This is a boss in the Alexander raid in Final Fantasy XIV, for those who don't know. It is basically just a giant robot that tries to kill you. We're still on theme, baby! Okay, I should catch something at the Verity Lakefront as well. Or Verity Lake proper, I guess. Yeah, Rafflesia's still... Oh, right, what is the nature of Oppressor? Let's get to know you. You are lax. That sounds bad. Plus defense minus special defense? That... Okay. Ability Keen Eye prevents the Pokemon from losing accuracy. That seems good early on, but it seems like it's going to get useless real quick. Well, that's fine. Oh, I also need to update my Nuzlocke tracker. Caught a Starly. Okay. Let's grab a Bidoof here, shall we? There it is. Ooh, level 4. It'll be able to carry its weight a little bit right away. The Great Ooh. Oh, okay, that was a critical. I was like, Jesus Christ, this thing hits hard. Ooh, this could be bad, actually. This thing dealt a lot of damage really fast, comparative to the level I'm at. Well, it's just a Bidoof. And I'm safe from a crit in case this capture doesn't work. Yeah, easy clap. Okay. I was never worried, never concerned. You shouldn't have been either. Oof. Alrighty, so that is a Bidoof for Lake Verity. With nerves of... Oh. Accidentally tapped through it. Yes. You get a nickname? We're male, what do we got here? Trouble with having an MMO raid boss naming theme is that a lot of these names seem a little too, like, epic to give to an early game Pokemon that I'm probably not going to continue using. So how about we give... Oh, there you go. Yep, that's great, 6. That's great. Technically, it's technically correct and it's fitting. Welcome to the squad, Hogger. I was just thinking I needed to give WoW some love. It's not all Final Fantasy names on my list, I promise. I don't know Grota and Golgoroth, though. Are those from WoW 7, or, I know you're a Destiny guy. Okay, and this has a Destiny, okay. Docile nature. Which is neutral. Okay. What is your ability? What do you mean prone to wild stat changes? What does that mean? What does it do? That makes me afraid if I'm not going to be able to count on its stats being the same. Hello, HD! Welcome to some quality Pokeboomers. Stats changed. Oh, 2 stages instead of 1. Okay, that's very cool, actually. Anyway,
Hey Mom, bust out the wine, cause I'm leaving on an adventure.
Welcome home, Vimbert. Are you and your Pokemon healthy? Take a quick rest, dear. What's up, Vimbert? Wow, Professor Rowan asked you to do something that big. Okay, dear, go for it. Your mom's got your back. Oh, I know. Vimbert, I've got something that you'll find useful.
Don't know what this is.
That's a journal. It keeps a record of your daily events. Check it and you'll be able to remember what you did last.
Oh, is that like the fire red leaf green thing where it's like, you went here, then you went here, then you went here? That's nice, I guess.
Gee, a journey full of adventure. I envy you, kiddo. Plus, you're not alone. You have your Pokemon with you. I wish I could go instead. I'm just joking, dear. Yep, Vimbert. I'll be alright by myself, so you go and enjoy your adventure. When you're exposed to new things and experience new sensations, makes your mother happy too, but come back sometimes. Would like to see the kinds of Pokemon you've caught, dear.
Crap. I basically only have one mom voice, and even that's not that good. How do I... Excuse me, is my little Hewlin here?
Oh, no, he's not.
Oh, then he must have left already. What to do? That boy shouted about going on an adventure, then he bolted. He's so headstrong and reckless, I at least wanted him to take this.
Not to worry, Vimbert will deliver that to him. Won't you, Vimbert?
Oh, really? You'd do that for me? Vimbert, please take this to Hewlin for me.
Bye-bye, Vimbert. Enjoy your adventure.
Let me think. Knowing my boy, he would probably head straight to Jubilife City. Oh, okay, please take that to my Hewlin. Thank you, Inception. I actually feel a little bad, because I have met Hugh and Avalan's mom. It was many years ago, but... So I could have gone for an impression there, but I just, I didn't. Alright, Oppressor needs to start gaining some XP, so let's lead with him for a bit. And let us sally forth! Who's ready for a big old tackle off? Oppressor, kill him! Oh god. No, we're not, no. You can get Switch XP for a hot minute there. We'll just level up Oppressor and Hogger at the same time, it's fine. Hogger is so brilliant, that was not on my list. I'm mad at myself for not thinking of that. But yeah, Destiny is not an MMO I have any experience with, so... I'm open to using Destiny names, but I know nothing about them, so... I'm not gonna know if they, like, fit the Pokemon. So, basically if it's anything outside of Final Fantasy or World of Warcraft, like... If you include a little, like, explanation of, like, hey, here's kind of what they're about. Might up the odds. Perhaps. Oppressor's so weak. He's a big ugly bastard. Okay, noted. Yes, Final Fantasy XIV, the award-winning MMO with a free trial that extends through level 60 in the award-winning Heavensward expansion. Completely free to play with no restrictions on playtime. And on a personal note, an absolute wonderland for just customizing your character aesthetically. Yeah, it's not an ad. I'm not sponsored. To quote Orson Welles from The Critic, that wasn't an ad, that was a declaration of love. It really is. You know, a consumer-friendly company, unlike, say, Nintendo. Who said that? Spend a dangerous amount of time on my retainer. You know, if you buy like the player housing, you can like display your retainer like out in the yard. They can just be like chilling there for everyone to see. But then you have to get player housing, which can be a difficult proposition, depending on the server you're on. And I assume you can't do that if you're just on the free trial, because they have a gil cap. And houses are hilariously expensive, like at about minimum like 1.5 million gil. Wasn't that much for me at the gil totals I was at, but you know. Let's see, is there anything of like... Okay, Dawn's house. Wait, what's this? Oh, I can just get to... Oh, hey, an item. You ended up buying. Hell yeah. It's a fine game. It's a lot of fun. If I didn't currently have, like, you know, my current difficulties being in job, I would be subscribed. Too busy. Yeah, I feel that. Alrighty, Route 202, what can I get on Route 202? Kricketot or Shinx? Or duplicate encounters? Alright. Oh, right, this is the catch tutorial. Now, assuming I've done this correctly, this will be a completely random Pokemon, and not, you know, whatever it's supposed to be. That's kind of the sign that the ROM hacking has worked. If this doesn't, I'm going to look like a complete fool, and I'll have to toss out that first hour of gameplay and quickly speedrun back to where we were. Oh, that's right. Vimbert, I haven't shown you how to catch a Pokemon. I'll demonstrate how to catch one, so just watch me, okay? Wow, a Mantine in the grass? Wild! Literally, it's a wild Pokemon. Okay, good. The ROM hacking is live. So how y'all doing? How's your Tuesday while we sit through this tutorial that you were also able to skip in older generations? Also, that's interesting. It didn't, it still, like, used Supersonic. Making noodles. Nice. I meant to make some noodles earlier, but then I got distracted and ran out of time, so I just had to have my, cacciatore over, some frozen cauliflower rice that I luckily had on hand. Could have just had it as a stew, too, of course, but... See? Isn't it neat? Actually, it's better to lower your target's HP more than I did. It's important to get the Pokemon's HP down as low as possible. This is because a healthy Pokemon is very difficult to catch. Oh, Pokemon also get easier to catch if you make them asleep or something by using a Pokemon's move. Okay, Vimbert, to get you started, I'll give you 5 Pokeballs. She just really wanted to hold your hand. While the child makes more messes. The tribulations of being the parent at home. If you have lots of Pokemon with you, it will be safer on long trips. Plus, it will be a lot more fun having your Pokemon friends along. Okay, I need to get going. Bye now. Alrighty. Let's... Game? Okay. Let me go ahead and put Rafflesia out front, and let's get another capture here. I hear Shinx is very good, so obviously that's who I'm aiming for. We'll see what happens here. Okay, that is a duplicate encounter. Do I have... Yes. As mentioned on the upper right, part of this rule set of Pokeboomers is, partially out of, the preference of some of us, and partially out of having to work around Pokemon Showdown, which hates fun, and doesn't allow duplicate Pokemon on teams. Duplicates, do not count for your encounter for the route. But if you get 5 duplicates in a row, then the route is, like, wasted. So this is my first duplicate encounter.
Just to make that clear for anybody who may not have seen Pokeboomers before. Because I have to assume there are some of you. Alright, try number 2. It's another Starly. Okay. Game, please. I would very much like a Shinx. That is on this route, right? I think that's on this route. Nombre tres? Ah, the Spanish was a good luck charm. Understandable. It's a Shinx. And I have the perfect name for this one once I catch it. I don't know, is that in crit danger range? Let's play it safe. Really, 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 really don't want to miss an encounter. Hawk that Pokeball. Got it in 1. Open to suggestions, but I've got a name pretty well in mind for this one. The Flash Pokemon. All of its fur dazzles as danger is sensed. It flees while the foe is momentarily blind. That is for route... What was that, 202? 202, yes. Enter that in on the... tracker. Okay. I would love to give a nickname to Shinx. This is going to be another name that I feel like my fellow podcast hosts are going to trip over. But my name is going to be, for this, I'm Do Good, which is an electric cat boss in the Binding Coils of Bahamut from Final Fantasy XIV. And you may have seen me, or heard me, here... Stop a moment to remember how to English. You may have heard me say Critical Rip a few times. I'm Do Good has an ability called Critical Rip that is one of its main mechanics, so that's the origin of that. Just a little bit of Invert trivia for you. What do we have for nature? We have Rash. I assume that, like, boosts speed? No. Plus special attack, minus special defense. Okay, that seems fine. Maybe not ideal, but most things that are going to... Well, no, I have to stop thinking in terms of, like, every type is only one attacking... Like, only special attack or only physical attack. Need to break out of that, because that's not true anymore. Oh, I didn't even check the ability. Rivalry? Is that bad? Okay, what do we got here? Raises attack if the foe is of the same gender? Okay. That seems good. That seems fine. I don't hate that. It's an ability that does something. Unlike a lot of the abilities I've seen so far in my Pokemon journey, so I'm alright with it. Can I get something else, Hugh? I feel like I should get everybody up to an acceptable level before I go any... Oh, it can get Intimidate? God damn it. Alright, well, yeah, that is probably better. Even I know enough to say that. So we're gonna grinding podcast just a wee bit here. Because I don't want to go a whole lot further with a Pokemon that's level 2. So yeah, I'm gonna put a little work in for that. What changes about Rivalry later, 6? What is he... What do you have? Oh, you only know Tackle. Okay. We'll put in Big Hogger for the pivot.
Reduces your damage against the... Oh, wow. Yikes. Yeah, that seems awful. I guess it's... Hello! Okay, nope. Hogger. Hogger, we're getting you out of there. This Starly is secretly a group of 40 gnome mages. You gotta get out of there, man. Yeah, let's put Rafflesia in that case. Goddamn Bird of Judgment version 2.0. Special attack is unchanged. Okay. But from what I've heard from Hugh and Avalan, like, Shinx you kind of want it to be physical attacking anyway, right? Like, that's kind of more what its bases are tuned towards, I assume? Correct, okay. Yeah, so I can see why Rivalry, the later version of Rivalry, would be extremely bad for Shinx. As it is, I think I'm fine with it. And, like, Intimidate, like, it has its biggest use in PvP, but it also just gets played around in PvP. Because you just, like, you know, if it's something you use as a special attacker, then you don't care. And, well, I guess it forces a switch. Maybe. I don't know. This might seem weird for me, of all people, to say. You know, the most debuff happy, I would say, out of the main Pokeboomers. I'm fine owning that title. But if I'm going to get, like, a buff or debuff for free, I'd rather buff myself than debuff the enemy. I'm totally fine, like, tossing debuffs on the enemy with my moves, but in terms of free ones that I, like, can't change, I feel like a buff is going to be better. Because, like, debuffs, you kind of want to put them out tactically. Because, you know, what if you intimidate something that is just going to throw special stuff at you? Then it's worthless. That's maybe not a smart take on the whole. I don't know. My Pokemon knowledge is questionable at best. Okay. 6 is agreeing with me. I'm probably not totally off my rocker, but still, Intimidate's probably better because it works 100% of the time, versus, you know, Rivalry, Jesus, what's wrong with me today? Which is only gonna work, if the opponent's also a boy. I probably can't call myself... Oh, wait, you're probably calling yourself a Pokemon noob, yeah. I called myself a Pokemon noob at the start of this, but since I've completed three seasons of Pokeboomers, you know, 3 Nuzlocks under hardcore conditions, having to worry about PvP, I probably can't call myself a noob anymore. I definitely would have claimed that before. Oh my god, bro. Oppressor. Buddy, we really need you to start leveling up. Just want to get Oppressor and maybe Shinx a little levels here. Just a little level action. In fact, let me put in I'm do good. I'll get that attack buff. Oh, do I not get a little animation for it? It just kind of happens? Or does that not work when I switch into it? Also, I'm now in crit danger range, which is not great. That happened a lot faster than I thought it would. Cool. Ah, the joys of early game! Don't even have any berries to blunt the pain. Hardest week? Yeah. I mean, you know, between us main hosts and the community, we've had 2 wipes on week 1. So, that feels pretty dangerous to me. Of any Nuzlocke. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's 130% true with Gen 2. Like, if you don't respect Faulkner, if you're playing with any kind of level cap, he will just eat your mons for breakfast. Like, that... I wasn't respecting Gen 2 when we were playing it, but then Faulkner changed that real quick. So many swings and damage, yeah, it also makes, you know, leveling up a little bit difficult. And, you know, you also have the least number of tools in your toolkit. You can't really swap out your party that much, you don't have XP share. But yeah, when do we get XP share in this gen, come to think of it? And is it the bad one that we have banned, or is that later? I think it was later that it has the bad one. I just know we don't use the one where it just gives experience to everybody. Never. No XP share. Damn, I guess I have to delete the can't be worse than Hoenn tag I applied to the stream. Oh, okay, week 2 is pretty quick. That's cool. Yeah, it feels pretty safe to assume you're not gonna get that right off the bat. In pretty much any game. Unless it's just a thing that, like, instead of your mom giving you, like, a pair of shoes, she's like, here, have this crazy mechanical device that makes all your murder machines better at murdering at the same time. In later generations. Or, you know, maybe... they won't do this because it's Pokemon, but maybe in, like, a shocking twist, it's like... If I was gonna make a Pokemon game, I would make, like, something like that, like, some kind of weird, experimental, shady-seeming tech you would seize from the local evil team after battling them, and then it would just quietly be like a moral dilemma. Do you use this thing that was, like, probably basically made by, you know, Poke gangsters who probably did unethical experiments to boost your own power, or do you do it the honorable, normal way? I think that would be, you know, I mean, most of the Pokemon fans are gonna be like, sweet, XP all, turn it on. But, you know, it could be a quiet thing. A moral dilemma that doesn't shove itself in your face. And, you know, it could be a thing that, like, kids wouldn't even think about it, but they'd be like, looking back, oh my god, I was just as bad as Team... whatever. Team Rocket. I just think of every bad Pokemon team as Team Rocket. Hogger at level 4 is probably fine. I think I want to get Oppressor and I'm Too Good another level, and then I'll move on. Like, I know, I'll probably be... Oops, that's the wrong place. I'll probably be fighting some trainers who use, like, Wurmples or Caterpies or something, or, you know, like an Abra that can't hurt me, but... I'm trying to be very careful. Because, you know, we're just gonna chill a bit. We're gonna take it slow. I have a lot of time this season, so... means more time for us to hang out. I'm not gonna take too long, but, like, yeah. Ultimately, it's a JRPG, what can you say? There's going to be some grinding involved. In fact, I could, like... yeah, actually. Presser, why don't you try taking this thing on? Okay, only 3. You can murder these things now. Relatively safely. That should speed this up. Also, have I not seen a girl Pokemon yet? That's interesting to think about. Kind of nice that, unlike Gen 2, it doesn't sound like the Poke Band is being murdered when I speed up. Okay, you're just gonna use Growl and give it to me for free? I'll take that. Malfunctioning drone there. Another level. We're probably getting, like, speed EVs or something garbage. Oh, interesting. I forgot about that. You're getting the luck I had last gen, where I just had girl Pokemon after girl Pokemon after girl Pokemon.
So far, not so much. Okay, so does, like... I'm curious to see. Does Rivalry activate now? No. Is it? Okay, Tackle hits me for 4. So I take one more hit, I'm in crit danger range. And I'm good missed. Gonna have to rename you I'm do bad. Harem anime start. People would probably be into it. It's a Pokemon fandom, let's be real. I've seen what they get up to. Level 7. Those are very even stat increases. Yeah, I should still be fine to train I'm the good on Switch training. Level 2. Maybe you can kill this. Not gonna speed up in fear of killing my electric kitty. Because after Gen 3, I'm a little bit fond of my electric types. Alright. Yes. And that's all that should be said. But no, it's just, you know, I have a number of acquaintances who are furries, and, like, you know, for one reason or another, there's a pretty big overlap between furries and Pokemon fandom, so... I know, it's like a circular, it's like a square or rectangle situation, or an Orphan and Batman situation, so it's not a one-to-one overlap, certainly, but, like... Yeah, exactly, Seven. Exactly. I don't want to speak for that community when I'm not a member of it. I mean, I feel like I can take a pretty good guess at why they like Pokemon, but, you know, I don't want to assume. Try to be fair here. I will dog on the powerful and the established all I like, but, like... Eh. Oh, why am I not forgetting that I have this? Okay, this is level... Okay, this should get me over the hump. Revelation! Kill him! Okay, only hits me for 1. This is a real save. I don't even know. What does Withdraw do? Is that just like a defense curl? I need to check that. Because I don't remember if that was a move in past gens. Might be new, or maybe I just never used it. Okay, yeah, it's just a defense curl that has the water typing for some reason. Oh, it's been around since Gen 1? Really? Okay. I mean, not a big fan of, like, the defense curl type moves, so not super surprising that I missed it, but today I learned. Oh, Shelder signature move. Yeah, see, I was gonna use one of those in Gen 2, but then I couldn't get access to a water stone. Not that I'm still bitter. Oh, also, oh my god, I have been slacking. I have not been updating my team on the overlay. I apologize. Yeah, exactly, and I think it's a good rule. So, we will just hang out for a minute while I get the team added to the screen. Stand by, everybody. Bidoof, can you please... Why is this Bidoof image not... Whatever, it's gonna be floating there a little bit. It's fine. We also need... Starly, of course. Tiny little Borb. Okay, see that one, you'll see what I mean in just a sec. But like, the Bidoof image I have, for some reason, is just like not cooperating with displaying well. I don't know what's up. Okay. And with that, I think I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, and then we'll keep pushing forward with actual progress. Oh my god! The Pokemon game? Hope you'll stick with me. Okay, I return. Thanks for bearing with me. Let's keep pushing here. I think I want to focus on getting I'm Do Good some Oh, my chat tracker died and I haven't been live for 2 hours? That's a new... Hang on. The more ladies, the better. Plan to commission some art. I probably know some people that would be happy to do that for a few bucks. It ain't hard to find. Oh, I already... Yes, this is where I caught Shinx. Yes? Yeah, because I caught the others on the... Yeah. Only Mons. Jesus. Somebody's gonna make that now, and it's all your fault, HD. Oh, first trainer. You're a Pokemon trainer. I happen to be a Pokemon trainer. Our eyes met, so battle we must. They can't, I patented it. Damn. Securing that grind. What you got? You have a Starly at level 5. I'm Do Good can probably get at least one hit here. And I doubt your Starly already has Wing Attack or anything, so I should be able to bring Rafflesia in for say... Oh god, that is not a lot of... I guess I did get Growled. Okay, I'm already in crit danger range. That's great. I'm Do Good as a glass cannon, isn't he? Very much not the case in Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, Rafflesia getting there. Okay, what am I hole up a minuting on? Yeah, it's weird, right? It's almost as though they took out all of the real Starly and they replaced it with this fake Starly.
Oh, Star U HD. Star U. Just in case you're not memeing. I think you are, but... You weren't... Oh, yeah, quick attack! Okay, that's a crit. Goddamn Birds of Judgment. Every time. Okay, level 5 for I'm Do Good. Oh, you were actually confused. Okay. Glad I could clear it up then. This feels like a lot of XP. What's my level cap? 14. Oh, I missed what he said. Oh well. Early game trainer, who cares? Right. Let's limp back to the Pokemon Center. Cause, wow, that crit kinda messed Rafflesia up. Yeah, Misty's... The Pokemon that Misty loves are Star Me and Star U. Alright, let's just... I don't have my starter to bail out my still rookie team, so let's not take chances here. Wow, such a quick heal. Thank you, game. And yes, running to the Pokemon Center this often is certainly cowardly, but goddammit, it's effective. Alrighty, Hogger. Let's put you out here for the... Okay, very cool trainer tips, thank you. Oh, Starmie, yeah. You're a trainer? Yes, you are.
I spy with my little eye a trainer. A battle, please.
Oh, last Natalie. That's a cute sprite. Ah, at last, a worthy opponent. Our battle shall be legendary. Hogger, use tackle. Oh my god! Hogger's up for blood. You know, as Hogger always is. That poor other Bidoof didn't stand a chance, Jesus. Mmm, delicious. Oh, damn it. Just shy. Alright, well, second verse, same as the first. Hogger cannot summon a crit like that. Noted. Duh. Okay, and the enemy Hogger is hitting me for 3 per, so this is still safe in terms of crit danger range. I hate having to think like that this early on, but it is what it is. Plus, it's great XP for Hogger, obviously. And then next I can swap in a Presser and give him a little love. Oh boy, learning Growl. Great.
Oh boo, I can't win.
Man, what's with all these broke kids? Y'all in that free school lunch program. Let me guess, you have a Caterpie?
Let's have a Pokemon battle, but I'm gonna win.
You have only one. Okay. You might be oh, Shinx! Oh, it's Shinx! Shinx wouldn't have an electric move at level 5, would it? No, that seems very unlikely. Yeah, that would be wild and a little too hard for Pokemon to have that early of a learn. So Presser is good for a good couple of hits, maybe just one hit with that Leer. Nice, my team is doling out the harshness. But with me that low and having a Leer on me, tackle is not 100% accuracy. So go ahead, call me a coward, but I'm swapping in Rafflesia. Professor slowly climbing that ladder, gaining 0 defense. Sure is birds in here. Oh, hell yeah, quick attack time. What else we got? Rafflesia looking pretty strong. You like? Wow! Cool, thank you, youngster. Very illuminating. Yeah, it's cowardice o'clock. Because this is one part of my rival's roots that I did not pay a whole lot of attention to, so I am not 100% sure what's ahead. I just know, don't go east of Jubilife City until I'm ready. That's the main thing I'm concerned about for this stream. Because, big respect to Avalan. Metaphorical F in the chat for him sacrificing to discover that, oh hey, the first rival battle is kind of scary if you've just been blazing through the game to that point. Yes, thank you, HT. Big respect to our friendly mask boy. Ooh, you got level 4 Starlies here. Well, 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 aren't you fancy? I'm do good. Kill him. It's always interesting. Yeah, he really does. It's always interesting to me to think about the, you know, obviously the rules of the Nuzlocke are not enforced in the game, but it's interesting to me to think about the implications of, like, level grinding. You're just, like, cutting a bloody swath through the local Poke wildlife whenever you grind like this. Oh my god, that was most of a level. Wow. Well, better than the alternative, I suppose. Just suffering and gaining no XP ever. A friendly neighborhood Shinx. Oh, damn it. Opposite gender, I won't get rivalry on this. Well, that's probably fine. Less damage than I would have liked to see. Okay, but it also doesn't really do any damage. Let's speed this along, shall we? Oh, and it missed! Haha, idiot. Fool. I'm also assuming that Shinx gives, like, attack EVs, so that could be really handy. You love Skrillex? Oh! Yeah, you know, man. Gotta draw inspiration from all over, really. Give me the free thing. Thank you. Are you a trainer or are you just a rando? Okay. Ah, here's Jubil... I don't fight you, do I? Hi, Vimbert. Are you catching Pokemon? Wow, you've already got 4 Pokemon with you. At that pace, your Pokedex should be full in no time at all. About that. In Jubilife City, there's the Trainer's School, which, well, you know. Vimbert, you should visit it. You'll get some tips on Pokemon. Oh yes, Hewlin went to the Trainer's School earlier. Okay, bye now. Cool. Yield unto me your Pokemon Center. I'm gonna assume, like, downstairs is the trading center, since they have that blocked off. Okay, they just say it's off limits. Oh, whatever. I ain't gonna stress too much. Alright, now I do want to go to this, yes, trainer's school. Not because I want any tutorials, but because... Just became a trainer, did you? You should look up topics you're not familiar with. One of these people gives me, that's Hewlin. I don't think I triggered the rival battle early, but I'm not gonna talk to him. I wrote an essay in my notebook on what makes a true Pokemon trainer. Pokemon are smart enough to use items they're holding, but they won't know what to do with man-made items like potions or antidotes. One of you gives me a quick claw. I would like a quick claw, please. We learned about Pokemon types today. Grass is weak to fire, fire is weak to water, and water is weak to grass. I think that's how it goes. Just became friends with my Pokemon. I'm not sure if we can do this properly, but... Oh, they're trainer battles? Sure, yeah, bring it on. Why not? School kid Christine. Watch her be like some kind of super... Oh, never mind. I mean, I'll take free XP. I'll take so much free XP. No complaints here. Oh, shit! Oh, you actually have a move. Oh, you actually have a move. Okay, that's bad. Okay. Right. Okay, yeah, let's not mess around. Rafflesia, get in there. Oh, but what if it hits super effective? Because I don't know what type it is. It doesn't. Okay, and it only hits... Okay. I think I'm gonna be safe. They probably were, like, merciful and started off with, like, yeah, this is just hidden power normal. Shit, that's scary. I was like, oh, it's just gonna use teleport. Surprise. Jeebus. Well, Hogger and Rafflesia got it done, but... now I need to retreat to the Pokemon Center. Again, already. I like to study a lot. I thought I could win. You're terrifying, child. Do you think we could have done better if I used potions? Probably. Okay, I officially really don't want to challenge the other one, if that's also a trainer in there. Jeebus. It's busting out the hidden power Abras. God damn. Okay, it's east that I need to not go. It's not... I'm actually going to look this up because I'm very paranoid about triggering the, triggering the rival battle. Back down. Pain from... Oh, right. I need to deliver a thing to Barry. Okay. I forgot about that. Hey Barry, your mom wanted you to have this. Hey Vimber, did you come to study too? I went ahead and memorized everything that was up on the blackboard. After all, it's a trainer's job to avoid having a precious Pokemon hurt in battle, right? So Vimber, what brings you, huh? You got something for me? So what is this? Score, it's a town map. Huh? Why are there two in here? I like it a lot, but I don't need two. Here, Vimber, you take one. Gee, I wonder why there were two of them. What a dingus. Well, according to the town map, I guess Orberg City is where I should be going next. There's a gym, so it'd be perfect for raising the Pokemon I just caught. Well, I'm on the road to becoming the greatest trainer of all time. See you around. I get a Quick Claw in here. Who gives me Quick Claw? Do I have to challenge the other guy? But now I'm paranoid if he's also gonna bust... Well, Rafflesia should be over-leveled enough that it'd be fine. Doing it is the best way to learn. Can we get a battle with you? Go, my Pokemon, go! Oh god, not again! Not again! Alright. Augur, attack. Yep, another hidden power. Jesus! At least I got a solid hit in. Yeah, Reflasia's gonna finish this out. Well, what if it's a different hidden... What if it's a different hidden power? What if this hit's super effective? Okay. Hits for 6, though. That's... This is mean to do right out the gate. Like, relatively early in the game, this is mean. To just be like, haha, hidden power! Figure it out! I like it, but it's mean. Like, had I not prepared my mons, I probably could have lost one or two of these two. Or, you know, I would have had some kind... Oh, snap! That's how it is, then? Probably would have had just, like, that one trainer in Gen 3. Whew, you're really good. You've been studying every day, but we were no match at all. You'd be able to use this technical machine properly. Here you go. TM10, it's probably hidden power. A technical machine, or TM for short, contains a Pokemon move. Using a TM, you can instantly teach its move to a Pokemon, but TM is good. One use only. Yep. Cool. What is? Hidden power. Okay, that's... I like the idea of it, but... Where do I swear to God, you got a Quick Claw in here. No? I'm losing my mind. Who gives Quick Claw? Or, wait, no. It wasn't in the trainer school, it was somewhere else. I should have made a note on the exact location, because I saw Hugh get it. And I'm like, oh, Quick Claw, my favorite hold item in existence. And if you've seen me play Pokemon before, you know I like to meme with my Quick Claws. Because it feels like nobody ever expects it. I just have like some slow Pokemon go first and they're like, wait, how did... Oh, Quick Claw? I'm like, yeah, Quick Claw! Who's this guy? Oh! You call yourself a Pokemon trainer and yet you have no Poketch? That is Pokemon Watch, or Poketch for short. Oh my, you are a rare case indeed. You see, I invented and now manufacture Poketches. Not only that, I'm now conducting the Poketch promotional campaign. All you have to do is find 3 clowns in Jubilife City. Why? If you can find them, I will gift you with a Poketch. Okay, 3 clowns. Alright, we have to find 3 members of the NFT community. Hey, here's one now. So, how about the NFT apocalypse? Hi, I'm a Poketch campaign clown. Let's roll out my question. Does a Pokemon grow by defeating others and gaining XP points? Yes. Ding ding, you're absolutely correct. Pokemon grow stronger by defeating other Pokemon in battle. Some Pokemon even grow into an entirely different form in a process known as evolution. Here you go, your Poketch coupon. Great. Where are the rest of the clowns? Here's a clown. Hi, I'm a Poketch campaign clown. Let's roll out my question. Can a Pokemon hold an item? Yes. Ding ding, you're absolutely correct. A Pokemon may hold a single item. Some items become effective as soon as they are held by a Pokemon. Berries are eaten by Pokemon as necessary during battle. Here you go, your Poketch coupon. Thanks. What is this building he's standing in front of? Oh, Jubilife TV. It's probably going to be invaded by the evil team at some point. That way lies death. Where is that third clown? Oh, there's more of the city over here. Here we go. I am a Poketch campaign clown. Let's roll up my question. Just like Pokemon types, the moves of Pokemon also have types? Yes. Ding ding, you're absolutely correct. The Pokemon's type matches its move type. That move is made much more powerful. Here you go, your Poketch coupon. You know, at least they, like, finally said it. I'll give ups to the game for that. Not big ups, just regular ups. Okay, let me count your coupons. I'll use the Poketch here. 1, 2, 3. Bravo! I say bravo. In return for these coupons, I'll present you with this Pokemon watch. Or Poketch for short. Oh, this is the bottom screen thing. You can add apps to your Poketch to make it even more versatile. Touch the Poketch screen and please try it out. Neat. What sort of things can I do? Calculator, move counter. Oh, a little team status. Neat. I think I'll probably leave it on that most of the time, because that's kind of handy, and actually kind of yeah, that invalidates the need for me to keep adding little pictures to my current team. I can put like casualties down there. Cool. I did not realize this would be a thing. Okay, west is safe. And actually over here, as I saw from... Yes, sir, an old rod is a good thing. You think so too, am I right? Yes. Yes, good answer. We can be friends. Here you go, that's my old rod. Why did you say it like that? You should fish wherever there is a body of water. Oh, and by the way, did you need any tips on using... No. When you're fishing for Pokemon, the first hurdle is getting a bite. When you reel the Pokemon in, you've got to battle. So fishing gives you twice the fun. Yeah, right? They were ahead of the game there. Alright, Route 218. This is... Oh, this is probably just water, huh? Yeah. So should I fish here? Or is this one that's best left for later? Oh Jesus, if I hold off I can catch a Mr. Mime. Ooh. Yeah, there's actually kind of a lot here. So fishing up a Magikarp would be kind of a waste. We're not doing that. Leaving this one for later in the game. But oh well. I got an old rod. That's, you know, that's something. That's value. Can I? Damn. I cannot fish in the fountain. Okay. Oh wait, condominium. Yes, condominiums. This is the place, I think. Yes, this looks correct. Oh, your Pokemon is quite adorable. Here, try making it hold this quick claw. Thank you very much, da. Quick claw. Rafflesia's not the fastest Pokemon around, so we'll give it to him for now. If I catch a Geodude, that's probably the smarter use for it, but we shall see. I think Geodude could actually be... I like making my Pokemon use their attacks. Sometimes when they get stronger, they learn new moves. New moves keeps things fresh and are a fun distraction for me. I think a Geodude could be really good early on. Because, you know, it's going to resist normal... Nope. East is death. East is death. Have to remember, East is death. Jubilife City. City of Joy. Route 204. What, oh what, can I pick up here? And should I be fishing? Oh, there's a south and a north? They're basically the same. Can fish up a Magikarp, but no. I guess Kricketot or Badoo? Not super exciting, but if they're the options I have. Alright, let's lead with Rafflesia. For maximum safety. And let's see what we can find on Route 204. It's a duplicate encounter. Okay. That's fine. Gonna be plenty of Bidoofs around. Number 2. Another duplicate. Okay. I honestly don't care that much if I get all duplicate encounters here, because... Well, I guess I don't know how good Kricketot is or isn't, but... It's bug type, right? I'm assuming, just by the way it looks. Duplicate number 3. And bug types are generally pretty bad. And, you know, we all have birds, so... Alright. Number 4. Okay, at this point, I think I fish up the Magikarp just so the root isn't wasted. Because that's 4 duplicates. If I hit another duplicate encounter, which is pretty likely, from what I'm seeing, the root would be completely wasted, so... Let's go fishing. Come on. I know you're there, Magikarp. I know you're there. Or Goldeen. I'd take a Goldeen. Begrudgingly, but I'd take a Goldeen. Hey, it did a Pokemon. Alright, so our encounter for Route 204 is a Magikarp. It had to happen sometime. Oppressor just did it with the tackle. Okay, that's kind of a lot of damage. Pokeball, go. Come on, you're just a lousy Magikarp. Nope, don't get uppity about this. Boy. Or girl, I guess. Do I have a good name here? Ah, yes, I do. It is said to be the world's weakest Pokemon. No one knows why it has managed to survive. Oh my god, calm down, Pokedex, it's doing its best. So, I'm thinking my name is going to be... Lurker Below from World of Warcraft in Serpent Shrine Cavern. A boss that I find very annoying, but also very fun to fight. Alright, I need to mark that on my tracker. Oh well, got the Magikarp out of the way. It's gonna happen eventually. Now, what do you have for a nature, Lurker? You are... lonely. Oh. Lonely is plus attack minus defense. That's not ideal, but I'll take it, because it's a plus attack nature. I'll certainly take it. Yeah, she just needs a friend. Just catch another Magikarp. Alas, the rules, they do not permit me to do so. Hewlin. Alright. If I tried to go east any further, I'd be gated by the rival, so... I think I'll mix it up with the trainers here. To get a few more levels before I start to take him on. I'm assuming they aren't going to be too bad. Famous last words. Oh, weak-looking trainer, do you want to have a go? Have a bash. Last Sarah. What you... Oh, you packing the big Bidoof. Oh shit, level 7. Okay, it actually is kind of big. I'll keep Oppressor in for a round. See how badly it gets hit, and then probably just bring in Rafflesia. Ow! Yep, we're already in crit danger range. Okay. Rafflesia, get in there. Okay, a growl. I do think since it's higher level, I am going to do a safety withdraw. Oh, okay, that was a crit. I was like, fucking excuse me? 7 damage? Bidoof out for blood. Stop it! That's 2 crits in a row! Stop! Oh my god. I'm gonna have to pull out Rafflesia in a couple turns if I don't get lucky. Okay, 8. I am 1 point over danger range. Please, Rafflesia, end it. Jesus, that Bidoof critting twice in a row. That's ridiculous, man. Oh well. Managed it okay. Despite its attempts to assassinate me right out the gate. Ah, there's the Absorb. We have a Stab Grass move. It's like the worst one, but it's there. Now then to, you know, run back to town like a coward. But I feel like I'm justified on that one, because those hits were a little scary from that Bidoof. Wait, does it not? Oh, okay, I guess I just have to switch screens before it updates the HP totals. Which, like, that makes sense, I guess. Let me put I'm Do Good up front. Get some of them hopefully powerful hits in. Do I want to continue pushing against these trainers? Yeah, they're early trainers, so it'll be fine. I think. My dad gave me some Pokemon. They're gonna win for me. Youngster Tyler. Okay, you have 2. I found it. I found it. Didn't think it was going to be this early, but I found it. I found the Magikarp trainer. Everybody point and laugh. Oh, this poor kid. His dad's like, yeah, take this stupid fish and get out of the house. Like, imagine being so excited, wanting to pull like a Yu-Gi-Moto or something. I'll win with the Pokemon that my father gave to me. It's Magikarp. Oh, that's true. Lurker Below isn't lonely anymore. But then I'm Do Good is going to rip that friendship away. To make it hurt extra hard, I could have pulled her out for a second. But I didn't. Because I'm not a monster. Okay, you do have an actual Pokemon. Your father wasn't a complete fool. Wait, are we speed tied? I think it growled before I attacked first round. Yeah, we're speed tied. Huh. Okay, it hits me for 6. I'm Do Good, still safe for now. And I think I'm Too Good is a pretty good... Seriously, that tiny amount of damage? Boy, those growls have started to hurt. In general, I think I'm Too Good is a pretty safe XP sink because he is unfortunately going to be pretty worthless in the gym because rock. Which mostly means rock ground. Let's be real.
But they're Pokemon I got from my dad.
Your father is a fool, and I laugh at him and his progeny. Alright, Hogger, get in there, join the mix. This looks like a place for a hidden item. No? Okay. Understandable, have a good day. You look like a trainer.
May I please trouble you for a battle?
Well, since you were so polite. Please don't have something like hideously... Oh god, you have one Pokemon, that's a bad sign. Oh, this thing. It evolves into Roselia? I feel like I shouldn't have much to fear from it. What the f- Oh, okay. And it outright wasted a turn, so, you know, I'll take the charity. I'll take the charity. We take that around here. Oh shit. Okay, that could be a concern. Hogger, please kill her. How bad's this absorb with one boost? Oh, okay. Not bad at all. Never mind, we're fine. Absorb is kinda not a real move, so... I should be fine. That HP, that life steal is getting a little annoying though. Not gonna lie. Oh wow, that's a pile of XP. For this point in the game? God damn. Hop off, Hogger.
Oh, you're so strong.
You're goddamn right. Remember the name. Alrighty, Oppressor, let's get you in there. Not a trainer, kiddo? There are boulders blocking the way inside the cavern. I think a Pokemon would be able to break those boulders, though. Okay. Still, Ravaged Path. I can get a catch here. Put Rafflesia in for safety, and... Oh, hey, there's still an item I can grab. Antidote. There's been a definite lack of the early game poison nonsense, which I appreciate. First up, it is Zubat. Now, this is a Pokeboomers rule that I don't have, but it is in the full list. We ban all Pokemon that we use to defeat the Elite Four or Red in Gen 2. So I used the Crobat in Gen 2, so this counts as a duplicate encounter for me. So I am not catching this because I don't have to. And actually, I can't under our rule set. So that's first duplicate encounter. I'm gonna try for something else. Oh, it's Geodude! A female Geodude, hell yeah. Shoutouts all the way back to Gen 2 and Miyuki. Absolutely steamrolling Whitney. Wait, will an Absorb just, like, super murder you? An Absorb might, like, super murder you. Then again, it's just a measly Absorb. Let's try it. Fuck! Okay, that's not good. Because that's a wasted encounter now. Shit! Damn it. Well, that stinks.
Oh wait, grass hits ground super effective too, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that's a shit. I never use grass types, so I don't remember all their super effectives. Dang. If I... Oh, wait. Why are there two clerks? Do you have the same... Oh, you're selling... Okay, you're selling, like, useless stuff. Nah, I'm good. I don't need any of this garbage. Okay, then, this water is kind of running right through me, so I'm going to take another break and then keep going. And it's likely going to be a little bit of grinding podcast until we're at a level that I think is safe to fight the rival, because I feel like we're a little short. Should just be a couple minutes. Hope you'll stick with me. It's good getting back into Pokeboomers. Despite my usual, you know, problems with Pokemon, I feel good about this one. You know? Maybe this will end up being a new favorite over Gen 2, which has the weight of my childhood nostalgia behind it. We'll see. Anyway, back in a bit. Damn, you really just gonna out me live on stream like that? You know, I just exude so much alpha gamer Chad energy. These things just happen. I forget to turn off my swag. Okay, so I think with just a little bit of work, this team will be fine to take on the rival. So I'm gonna put a little work into Oppressor, I'm good, and Hogger, and then I think we should be good to go.
Basically just like a level or two, I think. So we're gonna get a little bit of the Skrillex remix here. Damn, Oppressor coming strong out the gate. Oh, and I could... Well, no, the Geodude murder I can only really count on Replasia. But actually, that's probably, like, defense EVs, which is probably more helpful than whatever Bidooks give me. But that's also just switch training, so... I'm slowing this one down because Oppressor's taking a bit of damage. I do want to be careful. Don't want to get yet another bird killed. I am going to finish a Pokemon gen with the bird of the generation alive. This is my vow. If I fail in this, I will personally consider my run to be a failure. Yeah, I think I battle these here until they're, like, pretty banged up, and then I go into that cave, and... Wild Chigs' Intimidate cuts Imbugood's attack. So I should be back neutral, because... I get the rivalry for them both being dudes. Okay, level 8. That's... I feel good about that. I don't want to go over that for fear of over-leveling. That's definitely less of a concern for Imbugood, because he's gonna be pretty useless in the gym, but, you know. Alright, what do we got? Level 6 Starly. Holy shit. Okay, that was a crit. Still, that means I can't safely leave Hoggerin any longer. So yeah, Replasia. Prepare to do the bailout. I won't have it happen to another Spoink. I won't have another Spoink. Okay, Hogger needs a little bit of a boost then. Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, let me dash up to that cave. Stings that I had to use my encounter here on a freaking Magikarp, but... It is what it is. Definitely needed a Magikarp anyway, and I feel pretty happy with the nature I got, so... Let's just do the murder dance for a little bit. Oh, that's right. Zubats. Well... No, Zubats give, like, garbage XP. Let's not even mess around with that. Because they have that Supersonic, too. Yeah, I can't take credit for it. That was something that, I think her name is... She goes by Dodger and Press Hard to Continue, kind of an older LP'er. I don't think she's active anymore. She called, having to, like, walk back and forth when she was doing Undertale's, Kill Everyone route, the murder dance. And it's kind of stuck in my brain, rent-free. Also, hey, Fox, what's up? I'm Pokebooming. And yeah, let's put in Replasia at this point. It's pretty brutal. I mean, you know, I would say it's not even half as bad as just Omori regularly, and you lived through that HD, so... I feel like you'd be fine. What could go wrong?
Just try a little murder. Just once. It'll be fine.
Okay, level 10 in Replasia. That's kind of where I... Yeah, my level cap is only 14, and I'm gonna need Replasia to do a lot of heavy lifting, so... I think we need to go back to just grass training. Yep. Omori or Undertale Fox? Oh, there's the Bidoof I was kind of looking for.
Damn it. Both are great games and highly recommend. Like, I know it can be easy to get, well, I guess it's perhaps, you know, assuming people kind of react to hyped games the same way I do and kind of get a hipster attitude about Undertale, because like, oh, everybody likes it. But no, it deserves its hype. It gets hype for a good reason. Some people go a little too hard on trying to like promote it, but it's a good game. Your spoiler for, oh my god, is a true achievement. Because I feel like if you just, you know, just speak the word, like, you know, so much as breathe a thought of Undertale around anything in Google, it's like, hey, how about Undertale spoilers? It's a lot of choices and a lot of heavy, but there's a lot of comedy too. It's a very funny game at parts. It's got a good amount of comic relief. It's not super dark unless you deliberately try to make it so. I'll just put it like that. Yeah, I think you'll really like the characters, Fox. They're all like quite adorable beans. Murder a lot or murder significantly less. Yes, it's true. I mean, I believe a tagline for the game is still the friendly RPG where you don't have to kill anyone. And it's very true. And like, we just got news about like the sequel, prequel, successor, it's somewhat unclear, to Undertale Deltarune, which I'm very hyped about. I played most of the latest chapter here on the stream some months ago when it was new, and I enjoyed the hell out of it. So I'm very much looking forward to more of what Toby Fox puts out. Well, the thing is, Fox, Deltarune is coming out episodically, so it only has 2 of 5 chapters currently released, so I would say there's no rush. But yeah, Undertale's good. I recommend. It's one of those games where I feel like if I were to play it on stream, I would want to do the kill everyone route, because a lot of people just can't bring themselves to do it, and like, it hits me a little bit emotionally too, but like, ultimately, you know, I'm a bit of a a bit of a troublemaker. I'm fine showing people the evil decisions that they don't have the courage to do themselves. Please do the bad route, so Oh wow, HD. What? Poison point? God damn it. I admire your restraint, HD. That couldn't be me. You're supposed to be crafting, have to puzzle out solution? It's something I could certainly do, I suppose. I have a couple of games in mind for, like, kind of the story-based game playthrough I want to do, because I've got the time to do that while Pokeboomers is going on these days. I do think that... Wow, those poison ticks are very often. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6... I do think I want to wait for my current Fire Emblem series to wrap up before I do that. 5, 4, 3. It's also significantly harder than the normal way to play the game, which I find interesting, because usually, you know, games where you, like, try to avoid killing, the game gets a lot harder. Not so in Undertale. Because you get the walls of that first boss, and then that final boss. Oh, that goddamn final boss. I once attempted to defeat them for a solid 3 hours at a stretch. This was not something I streamed. This was something way before I started Twitch, but like, a solid 3 hours just throwing my face against one boss, and I could not defeat them.
I'm sure there are harder bosses out there, but it required a certain type of gaming skills that I'm not terribly proficient in, so I found it very, very difficult. Okay, only 4 damage per... Come on, Hogger, don't be missing like that. Come on. Hogger! Thank you. That was less XP than I kind of wanted to see. God damn it, Hogger, you're gonna be the death of me. Oh well, grinding podcast. Yeah, I don't know, I kind of wanted to continue my Deltarune game, but then I think part of my problem was I streamed it the day it came out, and so as far as new people like finding the channel, I just got completely buried by like big streamers being like, "Oh, day 1 Deltarune, let's do this, chat!" And you know, just nobody coming to see little old Vimber. I'm not bitter about it. It's just like kind of taught me a thing or two about streaming. Like, hey, maybe you're not gonna win against the big boys and gals and non-binary pals. That's just not gonna happen. Which is why when I do play games, I like to play things that are a little, not like obscure, but like less common, because I feel like I can kind of be a niche there. Don't know if that 100% works, but one thing that I do like that I kind of accomplish sometimes with this channel is I introduce people to games they might not have heard of. Like, when I did Shuffle Sunday, and, you know, I played Bastion, and it seemed like a lot of folks in chat were really into it and saying like, "Oh my god, how did I never hear about this game? I love these devs. This game looks great." That felt good, you know? Got expand the gaming horizons a little bit. Yeah. Ards. Yeah, sorry, Fox. You know as well as I that, well, wait, Fox can't even hear that, but yeah. You can't turn them ads off. But you know, it is September, and for the low price of, I forget what the current low price is, you can subscribe to Mim. Unlock emotes in chat, subscriber badges, get ad-free viewing, get the satisfaction of knowing that you put me slightly ahead of pending homelessness from me not having a job. That last one's a joke, I'm doing fine. Take care of yourself first, but yeah, it is a big relief to me that I am starting to get some money trickling in from Twitch. So that... Drunk, thank you so much for the gift. Fox, enjoy the sun. Damn it, man. No, I guess I did just hard sales pitch, so I'm not allowed to get mad if I was actively shilling for myself. Oh, and I think that's the first... Yeah, because I think everybody else that's been chatted has been new enough that they had a founder badge. I think that's the first time I've seen my actual subscriber badge pop up in the chat. It is an old-timey version of Strong Bad Warrior. Hell yeah, you do what you want. Oh, it's probably one of those things where it like shows up immediately for me, but it has to be a couple like chats before it shows you, like the like, you know, changing the color of your name in chat, which so irritates me because I don't want to have the same color as somebody else when I'm in somebody else's chat. And then I change it and it takes like 3 or 4 chats before it changes my color. And I'm like, come on, let's get this done. So I may have looked like a crazy person if the badge isn't showing up for anybody else, but eh. Alrighty, I feel like... Also, Drunk, my friend, if you're hanging out, I hope you're planning to, still join us despite the wipe. Like, are you gonna run it back? Because I was super stoked about having, you know, somebody else. Oh, yeah. You know you got my support. Didn't you even talk about this, like, right at the beginning of your run? How you had hubris on game series that you thought you were familiar with? I seem to recall that being a topic of discussion. Okay, I feel like my team is now good enough to take on the rival. That's fair, that's fair. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They're definitely brutal and weird. Like, I've gotten used to Nuzlocking at this point, but it was such a kind of shock to my system, even after, you know, probably a decade plus of not playing a Pokemon game before we did the first season of Pokeboomers, where it was like, wait, oh, I have to care about all this stuff? What? Oh, this is different and weird. Alrighty. Let us head east. Hello, yes you! You with that cool scarf! You should have seen the boy that came running by earlier. Ran past me so quickly I couldn't even manage to hello. That's good that they give you a small hint that like, hey, your friend came this way, you're probably fighting your rival. And since it is a rival fight, I'm going to turn on the battle scene so we can see the tackles in all their animated glory. And occasionally other things, but let's be real, it's mostly going to be tackles. Should have just been humble and done it. That being said.
Hey, Vimber, tell me you got a little tougher. Me? Do you even need to ask? Of course I got tougher. Come on, let's battle it out.
Faster than your whole oh, no. Yeah, that seems quite bad. Alright, versus Hewlin. This is the first time points are on the board in the run. He leads with a drone, I counter with my higher level drone. And we're gonna spam quick attack until it hopefully dies. Wait, didn't I turn... Oh, I forgot to hit confirm! Damn it. Oh well.
Don't get cocky, kid. This isn't over yet.
What are you, like 11? You don't get to call anybody kid unless I'm like a toddler. Boy, don't mouth off to me. See, I may have been spoiled then, because I feel like Avalan made it look so easy just taking down that Granidos. Oh, we have Wing Attack. Excellent.
And it's Chimchar. Look at the little monkey.
May as well get in at least a hit or two. Hit him with that Wing Attack. Oh, that's quite strong. Also over-leveled, yeah, that's true. Like, Hugh and I were talking earlier about, you know, we have to take over-leveling very seriously all of a sudden. Okay, how bad is a scratch? Okay, 7, we're in crit danger. My Pokemon's HP is low, this could be a close fight. Which also may have hurt me, that's true. You really have to strike a balance in Pokeboomers about, like, being safe and such versus, like, you know, having a team that you know can win. Well, no, I don't want to bust out Reflasia, because it's going to get heavy use later. Let's put in Hogger for now. Because I commonly go into Pokeboomers gyms underleveled, just because I'm that concerned about, over-leveling. Okay, Scratch is only hitting us for 5, which is fine. Hogger can tank that easy, with the power of his elite HP. Alright, easy. I'd make a mean-spirited joke about, imagine wiping the first rival fight, but since somebody actually did, I don't want to do that. What just happened? I lost?
And that is a 10 points on the board. For yours truly. What do you mean I lost? Well, that's it. That's the last time I'll ever lose. I'm gonna be the world's toughest trainer, and you know it. First thing to do is take on the Orberg City Pokemon Gym. I'm gonna toughen up for that, totally.
Spoiler alert, it was not the last time he lost. Cause I'm good. Well, I mean, hopefully he's more of a threat than the Hoenn rival, who was just a giant meme the entire time and literally never posed a threat to my team at any point. At least in my experience. I know that was not the experience of everyone, but like, that kid, what's his default name? Brendan? He was just like a pushover the whole game for me. Alrighty, Route 203, new route. Which means I should probably be leading with Raflesia for safety. It's been years, but I T-posed on that punk. Oh yeah, it's pretty easy to do most of the time. Like, he doesn't even fully evolve his starter. Like, what's up with that? Okay, first encounter is a Starly, which is a duplicate, of course. Got 4 more shots at this. What else lurks in the grasses? Bidoof, which is a duplicate. Also, I meant to ask way earlier, but how are y'all liking my my layout for this? I wasn't 100% sure what to do with like the whole DS layout, so I just kind of made the second screen smaller and shoved it off to the side because I figured the top screen's where most of the action takes place. But I'm open to any suggestions. This was kind of the best thing I came up with, but, you know, if you've been around for a bit, you know I'm not exactly a great graphic designer. Okay, that's the third duplicate, with that Shinx. Starting to get a little concerned here. Number 4, we have another Bidoof. Okay, that's not ideal. Can I get, like, fishing to try and get, like, a Goldeen or something, just to make sure I don't waste the route? Zubat, Abra, Starly, Bidoof, Kricketot, Shinx. No, fishing is only Old Rod. Oh yeah, the only thing that's not a duplicate encounter here is the Kricketot, which is a 10% encounter rate, which is not great. Bidoof. I like it. Alright, well, let's give it a try. 5th and final shot to catch something on this route is another duplicate. Okay, the route is wasted, officially. That hurts to have 2 encounters. 2 routes wasted this early in the game. I am extremely not a fan. That's really bad, actually. Damn it. Alright, well. Start fighting some rando trainers, see how it goes. You're not a trainer? Did you know? Did you know? The first Pokemon to appear... Okay, yeah. I got it. Thanks, lady. I'm full of energy because I get power from my Pokemon. Youngster Michael! God, that's a game I really need to play on the stream sometime, is, Metal Wolf Chaos XD. So I can just fully reveal to you all how unoriginal I am and that I stole the hello, hello, hello intonation from. If you're not familiar with that game, it's a game about being the President of the United States who gets overthrown in a military coup, so you naturally pilot your presidential giant mech to take back the country yourself. It's the most American game that was ever made by Japan. Right? It's wild HD. Definitely a game I want to show off at some point. I think it would actually be perfect for a shuffle stream, because just the opening is so bombastic. You're gonna know immediately if you're into it or not. So it's one of those. It's one of those games where a little 30-minute time slice at the beginning, pretty accurate look at what it looks like to play. Well, actually, I will put it in the chat here. The XD version is a remake of it. The original Metal Wolf Chaos was for the Xbox, but we never got an English release over here. Which is weird, because all the voice acting is 100% in English. But thankfully it got re-released. It's on, I know for sure, Steam, probably the consoles. I have it on Steam. XD Roppelcopter. Rar XD. Only... Oh, it wasn't night before it started. Oh, it wasn't night before it... I didn't have a chance of catching Cricketot then. What a clown. Outed as a clown, live on stream. Scheiße. Well, so it goes. Oh well, I didn't want that stupid bug Pokemon anyway. I didn't want the bug Pokemon. I wanted it over a damn Magikarp at least. Okay, Hogger's out front, let's fight this kid. We're always together. I'll show you how we bonded. Okay, so this kid absolutely has a Poke Harem. Dallas. Isn't Dallas a girl's name? Yep, we did meme too hard, absolutely. I guess I'll get to see what Cricketot can do. Because I have no... Oh, fuck. That's not good. That's not good. Bide is not good. Engage the Growls. Dallas is neutral? Okay. Okay. I mean, it's probably like that thing where, oh, what was the name? I think it was Jordan, where I thought, that's a lot of damage. Crap, how do I deal with Bide? Fuck. Oh, wait, it's Bug. Oppressor, get out here. What am I panicking about? I'll just wing attack it and that should one-shot it. Oppressor, kill him. Panic, calm. This is exactly like the time when I forgot that I had a guaranteed hit move on my bird who was out fighting the bird who had, like, double-teamed 4 times or whatever. It's got me down. Yeah, though, that's a couple members of the team that got banged up. Also, big ups to me for forgetting I have it on the bottom screen, where I can see the health total of everything. I mean, not numerically, but, you know, just at least the HP bars. Well, without a Badoo, unless I can score a Psyduck, my strategy for the gym leader becomes, Rafflesia uses Absorb until everything dies, which has me really concerned. Because I'm going to be at extreme risk of overleveling. Oh, Jordan, yes. I knew only Jordans that were guys for a long time, and then in high school I met a Jordan who was a... Or wait, do I have it backwards? Well, I only knew Jordan as, like... I'm pretty sure it was only boy Jordans, and then I met a Jordan who was female, and I was like, oh! Oh, I didn't realize that could be a thing. That you could name a girl Jordan. Huh. This was a long time ago, so I don't remember well. I know there was a guy Jordan that I went to high school with, but I think there was another Jordan that I met during that time. Because I was in, like, elementary school with a Jordan, I think. Very vague memories. But no, I wouldn't be too... Yeah. I've heard the same from other people. Like, it sounds like girl Jordans are maybe more common? Yeah, it really is. Really is. Turns out we were all stupid when we were young. Go figure. Or, well, not stupid, just ignorant. Bless our hearts. You Southern now, HD? Bless your heart. I went, oh, hi, you have a very long vision range. I found a trainer while looking for some Pokemon. Always. Okay, what does Caitlin have? She has 3 Pokemon, so they're probably not that high level. Yeah, level 4 Bidoof. Yeah, clearly. Clearly. You've just disguised it so well, you know. God damn it, what is with Bidoofs and critting my team? This is a worrying trend. This is a very worrying trend. They keep just trying to kill poor Hogger. But now with defense curl, he can keep himself safe. Okay, Starly, level 4. This should still be pretty safe. Particularly if Hogger swings in like that. Must be so frustrating for the enemy trainers to just get critted down like that. Absolutely brutal. Because yes, I maintain a double standard about luck. Because I'm used to being the luckiest one in the room, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Huh? You're finished so soon? I think that's my line. Wait, phrasing? Phrasing, these are children. Moving on! You're not looking the right way. I'm right over here. Right here. Right next to you. Just staring. Close enough I could probably reach out and... Give me a battle, so I'll see if I'm ready for the Pokemon Gym Challenge. Spoiler alert, he's probably not ready. He has 1 Pokemon. He's not ready. Oh, Machop. Okay, that's... Is Oppressor normal flying? Either way, Oppressor's definitely my best answer. So, swing in with that wing. Alright, well, so long as... Just crits flying left and right, both sides of the battlefield. Oppressor's another one I don't mind potentially overleveling, because I feel like he's not... Yeah, he's gonna be, like, negative useful in the gym. I guess it means I'm not ready for the gym challenge yet. Yeah, you got 1 Pokemon, you think?
You'll have type advantage at least, so good thinking there, kiddo. I got a nifty keen gym badge from the gym leader in Oreburg City. Somehow, I feel like the levels of your team is not going to support that, Madeline. Unless you got some serious type advantages. Okay, yeah, no, one of your 2 Pokemon is a level 5 Starly. You did not beat the gym. You did not beat the gym. Unless the second Pokemon is absolute banger, you did not beat the gym. This girl's got stolen valor. She didn't earn that badge. Your Pokemon didn't fight, bleed, and die for it. Okay, let's put out I'm Do Good, because he could use a little XP. I think I'm using the phrase stolen valor correctly. I have a lot of friends who are ex-military, but despite many recruiters trying, I never joined up myself. Correct use, okay. Thank you for the double confirmation. Appreciate it. One thing that for a long time I was determined to never let him forget it was that back in high school, Hugh and I both took the ASVAB, you know, like the whatever aptitude test for the military, and my school pushed it like, oh, you can get an idea of, like, it suggests careers for you. I'm like, okay, sure, fine, I'll take it. And I just absolutely slaughtered his score. When he was already being like, oh, I want to... Well, actually, I don't remember if he wanted to be Marines or Army at that point, but he knew he wanted to go into the military. But I had no intentions of doing so. And just got a way higher score. But outside of that, I did not care about the results at all. I mean, yeah, Chair Force seems like a smart move. Yeah, and I mean, of course, you know, I talked to a few of the recruiters that called me back in high school. And I always brought up, you know, like, hey, I wouldn't want to be, like, you know, actually, like, in there killing people, and they're like, oh, with a score like that, you won't be, like, a foot soldier or anything. So I'm like, okay, cool, but, like, I'd still be a part of it. But man, veterans get a lot of benefits, I'm telling you. Just from what I know from working in that world about VA home loans alone, that shit is cheat codes for getting a mortgage. And I know it doesn't end there. Like, absolutely, absolutely. Anyone who served in the military has earned it many times over. But sometimes I think about, like, just how many benefits I might have if I'd, you know, gone in and served a tour or something and then, like, and gone like, man, imagine. But, you know, that's not how life shook out. Yeah, the team's mildly banged up. I did see there was a cave or something, so I'm gonna retreat back to the Pokemon Center before we advance, I think. You see? Straight confirmation. Like, I've heard that VA healthcare is maybe not the best, but in terms of getting a loan for a house alone, it's big hacks. Because, let me just rattle off some of the benefits I can think of off the top of my head. You can finance 100% of the cost of your house, and any closing costs, so you can literally close a house with 0 money down. In some cases, you literally don't even... Well, that's more for refinances, I guess. There are a whole bunch of protections built in where, like, something that might go bad to some people is, like, the house you're gonna buy is like, oh, you're buying it at $300,000, but the appraiser says it's worth $240,000. Now you
kind of have to, like, negotiate with who's selling it or make up the difference. But for VA, they give you the chance of being like, hey, it looks like I'm going to say the house is worth this much. Can you convince me that it's worth higher? And then, like, the agents will be scrambling so it doesn't mess up your loan. And, yeah, that's just a couple things off the top of my head. If you're a disabled veteran, you get, like, even cheaper access to, like, you can't charge you some fees. Like, mortgage companies are just straight up not allowed. Like, they can charge you a fee for applying, basically, which is most loan companies use it to cover, like, their overhead, staff costs, things like that. If you're VA, that can't be charged to you, if I remember correctly. Stuff like that. Yeah, and that's generally what it is, but in areas where houses are just were skyrocketing value, like, say, you know, the Denver area, there would be, oh hey, it's an Abra. I used one in Gen 1, so I wouldn't have been able to catch it anyway, but... What's up, Abra? How you doing? Maybe I can kill you before you head out. Nope. Yeah, just values were climbing so much that there wasn't enough historical data so that appraisers could, like, basically justify what agents were doing. It eventually evened out. Like, it's more sane now, but... Okay, let's head into... Orberg Gate. Yes. This one, I think I need to try for... the basement? If I remember correctly? And yeah, let me actually use a repel to try and make that a reality. Because if I can get the thing that's on the basement, I can... Oh, hello. Oh, looky there! You've got a Poketch! You're still a pretty new trainer, aren't you? But it's all good, you're a new fellow friend of Pokemon. So let me make a gift of this hidden machine to you. HM06! Is that Rock Smash? That hidden machine, or HM for short, contains the garbage move Rock Smash. Pokemon learning Rock Smash can smash small boulders in the field, but the trainer has to have a gym badge from Orberg City. If you don't have that badge, you can't make a Pokemon use the hidden move Rock Smash outside of battle. Cool, thank you. Can't go that way. That looks like a trainer, so let's lead with Hogger. Get a little more XP on the lad. Oh, technically I could have skipped him. Probably didn't need to. We trainers will accept challenges anywhere. It's what we do. What up, Curtis? What have you got? A Shinx! I see. Whether you have Rivalry or Intimidate, either way is bad news for my Hogger. But I got a couple levels on you, so this shouldn't be too bad. Famous last words. Famous last words. You're hitting me for 9 per. Good lord. Okay, if this isn't a kill, I think I need to pull Hogger out, just in case of crits. But he pulled it out, so we're fine. Insufficiently raised? Yeah, man, you gotta maximize your EV training. Just use this convenient spreadsheet. It's knowledge that you can't have inside the game, but you need to do this to be good. Wait, I thought Orberg was supposed to have a basement. Oh, I can't access that yet, can I? Heck. Alright, well, burned. Wasted a repel. This is what happens when I research a little bit, but not a lot. Oh well, that's the joy of semi-blind. To celebrate my getting through this cave, I'm going to battle you. The cave was not that big a deal, but... Okay, you do you, girl. Diana. I'm very surprised. Is there not like a Caterpie or Weedle stand-in this generation? Kind of feels like Badoo is filling that role. I'm probably gonna need to go into the gym at like level 12 with my Rayquaza, which kind of makes me clench my teeth a little bit. Hell, I might have to start like switching in Lurker below just to get some XP spread out around the team. I really need a 5th catch, is kind of what I'm getting at. So this time I need to not screw it up. You know, assuming I just don't hit all Zubats and then have to go in with 4 or 5 Pokemon, because I know there's the mine yet. Though at least the starting XP is not that bad. Like, I had to do a little grinding podcast, but nowhere near as bad as certainly Gen 1 or Gen 2. I don't remember how the initial grind was Gen 3. I assume horrible, like most things about that game. Alright, so I foolishly used the Repel, because I thought I could get to the basement, but because that would have given me better odds at a Psyduck. But if I would have to wait until after the gym to try for that, then it's not worth it. So let's see what we get. First encounter, Orberg Gate. Oh, it's Geodude! I'm not going to one-hit kill it with Absorb this time. Let me just try a good old Tackle. Because you resist that. That should be very safe. Yes. Oh god, your defense curling. Okay. Well, maybe I just start chucking Pokeballs? Because I really, 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 really need to not lose this encounter. I really don't want to, week 1 of PvP, just have to be forced to bring a Magikarp and just give the other boys an easy dub. And there we go. Let's see, this Geodude is female. What do I have for a good name for MMO bosses? Many live on mountain trails and remain half-buried while keeping an eye on climbers. Let's update my Nuzlocke tracker first. Not a Geodude. Let me see. Yes, give a nickname. That name doesn't quite fit, nor does that one. How about, Yeah, alright. I'm fond enough of this Pokemon to use this name. It's gonna be another World of Warcraft name. Whoops. Misspell it. Supremus. From the Black Temple raid in Burning Crusade. Basically a giant, like, flaming rock demon thing. Not quite a perfect fit, but we'll make it work. Alright, what is... You are Lax. That is plus defense minus special defense. Not fond of that. Because your special defense already kind of leaves something to be desired. Oh, you have Rockhead. That's a very good ability. No complaints there. And, yeah, we're giving you the Quick Claw, because you're a Geodude. You're slow as hell. Oh, just straight into the city. Okay. Oh, shit. Please don't be a trainer. Howdy, trainer. You don't have a single gym badge. Other trainers will look down on you like you're a total noob, right? So I'll show you where the town's Pokemon gym is.
We, the developers, know that Pokemon's all about exploring, but go to hell. Huh? There's someone there. Where is Pokemon Center? There we go. It's the retired Pokemon also. Particularly after hearing how Drunk's run went, I'm gonna declare this right now, I'm not hard moding the gym. For any not familiar, hard mode gyms are when you cannot use a move that hits super effective against anyone in the gym, trainers or gym leader. But no, I was thinking from the get-go that like that's gonna be a bad time because most of my moves are normal and are gonna get resisted. So no. God damn it, Drunk. No, I don't think so. I'm fine going hard in the paint when I think I've got a shot, but I don't... Oh, hey, my little would-be tour guide disappeared. Interesting. Anyway, what's good? Huh? Oh, it's you, Vimber. You finally got here? You're slow like always. You're so slow the gym leader's long gone now. So we had to go, oh yeah, to Orberg Mine. I got my badge already, so it's no big deal to me, but... So I can't even go in. Alright. I see how it is. I see. Alright, can I buy... Oh, I do have a little bit of money. Let's pick up a few potions. Good lord, I feel poor. Pickup spoiled me last generation. I just had the money to just yeet it at whatever item I wanted, more or less. Because I think I still have plenty of Pokeballs, right? Oh yeah, I got a Premier Ball too. Oh, items is different than medicine. Sure, that makes sense. Okay. And let's be real, Magikarp is not going to get used, so it's going to go in the PC. Access someone's PC. Sorry, lurker below, you'll be useful at a later date, I'm sure. Do I have... Wait. Ball capsules? What is this? Decorate Pokeballs? That's... Okay, that's interesting. Anyway, seems like next stop is the mine. Which this looks like, so let me try and deliberately go the wrong way. See if there are any discoveries. The City of Energy. Oh, hey, Route 207. Cool. Can I get a thing here? Orberg Gate, Orberg City. Route 207. Oh, Machop. Okay, a Machop would be kind of cool. Mostly Geodudes here. Or a Kricketot. Odds seem decent that I'm gonna dupes out, but let me try for it. Put Rayquaza in the front, because he's the most important. Try numero uno. On Route 207, we have... It's a Machop. The Spanish pays off yet again. Good. Now we'll have at least, at minimum, 2 Pokemon that can hit super effective versus the gym leader. So... Okay. I extremely don't want to lose this encounter, so you know what? Let's fancy it up a little bit. Chuck that Premier Ball. What does your math tell you? Oh, and we got it. Got it in 1. So what's gonna be fitting for... Oh, wait. This is actually really easy. Yeah. Machop, the superpower Pokemon. It hefts a Graveler repeatedly to strengthen its entire body. It uses every type of martial arts. 6.66k a month. Oh no. Well, you know, if you subscribed at a higher tier, you'd earn points at a higher rate. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yes, this Pokemon is going to be named. Let me double check to make sure I don't have one that's more... Oh shit, that one would be good too. Ooh, I got a couple good names here. Let me make sure that I'm remembering the appearance of this boss correctly. Yeah. Yep. The call of Garlic Coin Strong. This Pokemon is going to be named Sephiroth. Not Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Completely different character, a boss from Final Fantasy XIV, who is a giant demon dude with 4 arms, who tries to punch you to death repeatedly. Very fun fight. Alright, please have a good nature. You have Impish. I don't think that's good for you. Oh, plus defense minus special attack. You know what? I'll take it. Would have rather gotten an attack increasing nature, but that's not bad. The ability is No Guard. Ensures the Pokemon and its foes' attacks land. So this Pokemon can't miss. Hey, can I get that, Dynamic Punch? Spoilers. I mean, he doesn't really have a huge amount of relevance to the story, if I'm completely honest. He's important in the lore in a small way. But, I actually do have a couple of names on this list that would be considered spoilers. Particularly for Final Fantasy XIV. For World of Warcraft, it's like, lol, story, who cares? But I have one name I'm going to try not to use unless I have an extremely fitting Pokemon for it, because it's a massive spoiler for Final Fantasy XIV if you care about the story at all. It's something that I was able to predict starting in Realm Reborn, but it doesn't come to fruition until the most recent expansion, Endwalker. But yeah, like I said, gonna very, very, very hard try and put off that name. I have like, 29, 36... I have a little under 50 names on my list. So, I got a few to get through before I get to the spoiler name. JK, I'll live. Yeah, plus it's like... I feel like it's something you could probably realistically get spoiled on in-game, if you see people, like, looking for group for the fight or something. Right then, I just need to head into the mine. Beware of busy Pokemon. Mine's haunted. Mine is 100% haunted. Everyone that works in the coal mine keeps their own Pokemon with them. You may be challenged to battles. You stole its litter box? That's a fantastic name, oh my god. Okay, we have another Geodude here. Naturally at a higher level than the one I caught. So that is our first duplicate encounter. You probably don't know a fighting move yet. Oh, you do! You know Low Kick. Excellent. Sephiroth, kill him. That's less damage than I expected. I think my favorite riff that I ever saw on the main cast of Final Fantasy XIV is when I saw
The two Ellison twins, you know, Alice and oh my god, what's the dude's name? Alice and the two useless lesbians, but one is a boy. Alphino, yes. Alphino and Alice, thank you, Drunk. Alphino and Alice Levis Swole, and they were just two Rogadin characters that were set to like maximum size and had outfits set up so they looked like those two. I died of laughter. Hello, little girl. Do you... Ah! Second encounter? Oh, it's another goddamn Geodude! Ooh, okay, that's nasty. But I should have it on this next attack. Great experience in here for Sephiroth, too. Love that. Well, no. Raplasia needs to not over-level here. Maybe Supremus can... No, Supremus is kind of low-level. Oh boy, money! I don't trust that ledge. It's time to come back. Potion! Hello, you look different from everyone else. You're probably the gym leader. I have no idea what this dude's like. I think I saw glasses, though, so... Okay, stand back and watch this. Using the hidden move Rock Smash, a boulder blocking your way. Fallen boulders need to be smashed so they're out of the way. If you could get the badge from the gym in town, you'd be able to do this too. Of course, you'd have to beat the gym leader first. That'd be me. Wow, I hate this guy. Also, what was this? Ah! Encounter number 3? It's another goddamn Geodude! Also, I thought it was going to be challenged by trainers in here. I thought this was going to be, like, more of a thing. Okay, ooh, give me that. Oh, escape rope. That's convenient. Yield unto me encounter number 4. Try number 4, we have... another goddamn Geodude! Woo! Clap, 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 clap. Annoying. Come on, give me something here. Give me something to work with. I want some options, game, please. Ah, shit. Okay. Oreburg Mine, we dupes out on Geodudes. So, I have 6 Pokemon that can fight, and a Magikarp. So, if I lose anyone in the gym, it's gonna be real bad. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take another quick break, perhaps crack open a beer, and then decide how much longer I want to go tonight. It's been a solid 3 hours, but I've got more to go. I could perhaps push through to the gym leader fight tonight, which would be pretty cool. Free up my Thursday to do something else. Or just vibe. I don't know. Be back in a minute. Okay, I return. And you know, it's funny you say that, HD. Hugh and I have talked before about doing a Pokeboomers style stream. Basically try to make a Nuzlocke of Final Fantasy Tactics. Because that game, you know, it has permadeath. You could potentially just recruit one person per city. It could work, but, like, it would be a little brutal to try and pull off, probably, and it would be a very long series, so we were like, eh. No, trust me, I do not know every hentai. I've gone to panels at conventions where they just do, like, hentai quizzes, and I do pretty well, but not, like, perfect. You know, I've got a leg up over some weebs because I actually know what yamite itai means. Don't look that up. Okay, so here's my thinking. My strategy for the gym is basically going to be Rafflesia uses Absorb for the most part, but for the final Pokemon, well, actually, you know, Rafflesia and Sephiroth are basically going to tag team most of the gym, but for the final Pokemon, I'm thinking I actually put in Supremus, because Supremus is going to have enough defense and that resistance from Rock type to blunt the headbutts from that Cranidos, whatever his ace is. A dick sword one. I am not familiar. It sounds hilarious, though. Fine, alrighty then. Just a quick battle on my break. Okay, these dudes aren't that bad. So yeah, my thinking is basically I fight the trainers I can. I take out the minions at the gym, being careful not to overlevel Sephiroth or Rafflesia. Fight Island. Amazing. That sounds great. That's right up there for titles with, oh god, what is that? What is that parody horror movie? Blowjob Cabin. Where it's just about a ghost who, you know, gives people oral and then kills them. True masterpiece of cinema, clearly. To be fair, HD, I only ever saw a trailer for it, so I don't know for sure if it ever actually came out. I never bothered to, like, look up the full movie. But I do love crappy movies, so it would be right up my alley if it is a real thing. Whew, Onyx is a lot of XP, huh? Sephiroth is already caught up, just in terms of levels. That's wild. Okay, is Karate Chop better than Low Kick? I don't actually know, because I almost never use fighting types. Let me check. Let's see, we've got... Oh, it's based on weight. Whereas Karate Chop is just 50 and does high critical hit. That's probably going to be my bread and butter for Sephiroth for a while. You know, just assuming. Alright, let's start switch training Supremus a bit. I'm very glad I managed to get him a Chucky. I was worried I was only going to have one Pokemon that would be truly effective against most of the gym. This is a big weight off my mind, the fact that I've got options now. Also, damn it, why couldn't I have caught a Geodude at level 8? Would have been so convenient. So easy. Also look at Rafflesia's little back sprite just like, I don't know why I'm here, man. It's supposed to be my day off. Just has a very, like, well look to it. It doesn't know why it's here. But that's fine. I can teach him. Easy is boring, it's true. But you know what? A lot of people came here from the Rage from Drunk, and you go from the high intensity, just absolute tragedy, to just like a more chiller time as we start to get later into the evening, you know? Wouldn't want to get everybody all hyped up and then they can't sleep, Jesus. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I snuck my Pokemon to work. That would be kind of interesting if you worked like a normal job in the Pokemon world. And you just, Ooh, you... Well, you have low kick at least, and I don't want to mess around with that. But to just, like, on your work break, like, you know, some people go out to smoke and other people can be like, hey, you want to have a quick Pokemon battle? Maybe that's what, like, they have designated smoking areas at workplaces, you know, for the smokers. What if that just, like, a lot of workplaces in the Pokemon world just have, you know, like, little Pokemon battle arenas, if people want to just do that on the breaks? Ha! You fool! I that's a lot of damage, critical hit. Holy shit. Wing attack will finish it, though. Pokemon Go is that, it's true. But I'm talking about, like, you know, in-universe. Okay. 2 levels for Supremus. Good lord. Loving the power leveling here. Good god, Rock Smash just chunking Oppressor. That was that gave me a little bit of a scare. And that dude has a Machop standing right next to him, so he probably has a Machop on his team, so we're gonna pull a cowardice move and run on out of here. And then fight that guy. You know, just in case. This fight would take forever, so no. It just occurred to me. I love Gen 2. Like, those games, still probably the most enjoyable Pokemon games I've played. Not saying much, since I've only played 3 generations worth of Pokemon, and now this one. But, one little under-the-hood change that I'm very grateful for, among many others, is, you know, the fact that, Pokemon is not sexist. Like, it's not hard-coded in sexism anymore. Because in Gen 2, catching a female Geodude would have been like, oh, damn it, I'm not gonna have any attack IVs. Because back in Gen 2, Pokemon was like, oh, girls can't be strong. Which is weird. Like, that's a weird thing they did. And I don't think female Pokemon get any, like, bonus to balance that out. I mean, I guess they got, like, the attract hacks on their male counterparts. Alright, Supremus, let's take this jump out. Oh, okay, you talk about having partners, but you don't want to battle? The hell? This is the Pokemon world, buddy. That means you're a traitor. I made eye contact with you. You can't just not battle me, this is bullshit. Ah, whatever. Alright, then I guess up next is going to be the gym. As I've said, I'm not going to be doing that hard mode. No hidden item? Really? So I'll take out the trainers in there, see where my levels are at, and I think maybe do a grinding podcast and then just go straight into the gym fight. Why not? We're gonna get it all done in one stream. I therefore do not know what I'm going to be doing on Thursday. Time will tell, I guess. The trouble with fighting so many things with Supremus is, like, I don't know... Oh! Fucking chat tracker dying again. This is, like, half the reason why I have chat appearing on my on my stream, so I can see when the chat tracker isn't showing me things. Yes, Drunk, it was like that. Which is something that I didn't know until we did Pokeboomers Season 2. And, like, you know, I went to put my stats into Pokemon Showdown, and you tried to give, like, any attack IVs to a female Pokemon, and it was like, nope, nope, not possible, nope, nope. And I did a little more research, and turns out it's a thing, for whatever reason. Which, like... Why did they do it? Why'd they do that? Oh, hey, you're... No question, this is hard work. We're working alongside Pokemon. Here, take one of these. Oh, Super Potion, very kind. Feeling hale and hearty puts a smile on my face, and that makes me happy. Just gotta smile through the pain. Focus on that paycheck, my friend. What are they mining in the Oreburg mine? It just looked like a bunch of rocks. It's been done many times, sadly, Fox. It's been done many times. I wish it were otherwise, but... Which is why I was kind of glad with, like... I love the Wheel of Time books, but... They kind of, The TV series... For some of its other faults, which you can rightly criticize it for, it's taken steps to, like, kind of address some of the, like, sexism baked into the world. And I'm excited to see how they handle it, because, the end of Season 1, they outright introduced, like, probably the most, like, problematic people in terms of, like, being sexist, like, the worst culture for that. So, I don't know how they're gonna handle that. That's the, this is no spoilers for the TV show, but if you've seen the end of the series, it's the Boat Army. You know what I'm talking about when I refer to the Boat Army. I know what they are because I've read the books. They're a big deal. They're a real big deal. Okay, level cap is 14. Obviously, I'm not going to fight the gym leader at these levels, but I can start to take on his trainers and start to get to where I need to be. Like a navy? I mean, yes, but it's kind of clear from the scene that the ships are more there for troop transport than they are to act as warships. I mean, probably a little bit of both. Alright, I'm gonna lead with Supremus because I need to switch trainer up. You avoided the long way around. Let's see why you do that. Experience points, my dear boy! Experience points! Oh, you have one Pokemon. Please don't be super high level. Okay, level 10. That's fine. That's at parity with most of my team. Let me swap to Raflasia, and I can just gat him down with Absorb. I'm never gonna stop being amused by that stupid Turtwig face, just like... Turtwig just looks uncomfortable, poor thing. Okay, crit, but ultimately not a problem. Oh, and obviously I'm not doing hard mode. I think I said that a couple times already, but just to make it perfectly clear. Would have had to declare before coming in here, if I wanted to do that anyway. What in God's name is rock polish? Now I understand why you decided to battle with me. As long as you know, child. What is that move? Not real exciting.
kind of more hoping for like a ground move. I don't know what level you learn magnitude in this gen, but if I could get that before the gym leader, that'd be super clutch. How did that move dupe you into hard moding? Learns magnitude at 15? God damn it. Yeah, I can for PvP if that's the Pokemon I want to have over-leveled to 15. I'll have to take a look at what the rest of my team could learn before I make that decision. But magnitude's very good right when you get it, so that's a strong argument. But then again, I feel like most everybody's going to have pretty easy counters that are all going to be faster than Supremus, so could be a risky proposition to do. Oh, okay, you can skip one of the trainers in here. I thought you could skip them, wait, you can skip them both, can't you? Yeah, you can do by... Whoop! Anyway, we're not doing that, because we need XP. While doing this gym, Rock was neglected to take into... I don't think ground resists rock. I think just rock resists rock? I could be wrong. I'm not a Pokemon expert, but I understand if the guide states it like that. No? Okay. Well, today I learned. Only those who want to win can challenge a Pokemon gym. Man, you did, like, research and everything. Good on you. It's a shame the guide turned out to have bad info, but... Rock versus rock is normal. Okay. Weird. So actually, Supremus is going to be great against that final Pokemon, because he's straight rock, unless I'm mistaken. Alright, Rafflesia, get in there. Rafflesia should be real easy to level up, too. Because I can just grind on Geodudes in the mines. And just, like, two-shot them all with Absorb. Oh, it's a one-hit wonder! Not a level for Supremus? Surprising. There's the Onyx boy. Well, let's once again split the XP a little bit. Because this tackle ain't shit. This is Diamond version, Repu. I basically wanted to pick one of the ones that wasn't Platinum, because I hear Platinum gets a lot harder, and I've never played this generation before, so I choose Cowardice. Oh, I forget Onyx is fast. Weird. But it doesn't have a special defense stat, so... yeah. Okay, I'm thinking that... it's a lot of XP. Ugh, this is humiliating! Okay, let me think. I need to not overlevel here. I'm thinking... I get Supremus to 13, Rafflesia and Sephiroth to 12, and Hogger, Oppressor, and I'm to good to 14, and then I'll be good to go in, because... if Oppressor... basically, if any of these three have to be used during the fight, things have gone real south, real fast. So, we're gonna be settling in for a little bit of grinding podcast. Because, it looks like this gym leader does not mess around. I mean, I've got a couple answers for him, so I'm not super concerned.
And I have the raw defense option of Supremus, so that's going to help out a lot. But first order of business, we got to get the kill squad leveled up, so let's get Sephiroth in first. Wonder if either of the guys will mistake it for Sephiroth. Oh, it's Onyx! That would have been cool to have show up instead of nothing but Geodudes and Zubats. The bastard.
Right, Onyx is fast. I keep forgetting.
And thanks to my ability, it can't miss, so... annoying, to say the least. Oh, come on, 1 HP? Damn it. Also, not that it's going to be a thing for a while, but I'm gonna have to remember that, at least so far, Sephiroth only has fighting-type moves. So it can't even do any, like, normal-type attacks. Because Karate Chop, thank God, is a fighting-type move. Looking at you, Gen 1. So, for example, fighting a Zubat is probably not a good idea, because it's gonna, well... let's give it a try. Let me just see. Let me just try. Oh, that was a crit. Yeah, never mind. Let's get out of here. Gonna do some tasteful speed up in the name of not making this take forever. Because we open about this in the Pokeboomers. We use lightly ROM hacked copies. So it's whatever. Oh no, he's gonna get a turn on me! Which he used to boost his speed again. A bold choice, to say the least. Yes, Repu. Hugh has told me that the list of fire types in Sinnoh is basically Chimchar, Ponyta. Ads. It's too late. I already answered it in a comically hilarious manner. But yeah, it's something that is doing me a concern. Like, I probably would have wanted Chimchar a little bit more had the first gym not been Rock. But then, okay, back. Yes. Hugh has explained it to me like this. In Sinnoh, they have the fire types of Chimchar, Ponyta. Which is wild to me. Like, wild. Just dunking that hard on a single Pokemon type. Come on, get over here and die to absorb. Such diverse. Very wow. Yeah, pretty much. Though, I mean, like, I don't know, I'm kind of becoming low-key more okay with not having a fire type at my disposal. Like, I made that Camelrupt work last generation, but I think if I'd gone without it, it would have been good. Okay, I don't want to level Rafflesia or Sephiroth any further. purely for fear that they're going to overlevel against the gym leader. So at this point, we're gonna work on the other members of the team, which requires getting the hell out of here because they can't really fight rock types that well. Oh god, why did the music slow down when I'm doing speed up? Oh, because the music itself is slower because it's night. Neat. I hadn't noticed that was a thing. Alright, I think I remembered seeing, like, some grass types and bugs and such up here, so Oppressor could probably get some XP. Oh, an item! Oh, berries! They're right up there! Damn! Or I could just find another lousy Geodude. No, rock resist flying. Nah. The team just cannot fight rock types at this point. Well, the team that I want to level, at least. Obviously, my team can fight rock types. It'd be a big problem if they couldn't. But we're working on those other ones. There we go. This one works. Take a wing attack. With my compliments. Now, is this the generation... I think I heard one of the generations where, like, the HP bars are infamously, like, very, very slow to tick down. Because I can see that being a thing. Oh, hey, there's a Kricketot. They've been very elusive when I've been getting my encounters for the week. And they die all the same. And actually, let me... Hang on. I am going to mute the game real quick. I do have a grinding podcast set up, so I may as well bust that out while all we're doing is just fighting stuff. Stand by. Alright. Welcome to the Grinding Podcast, our very own Rocky sequence. We're gonna train up and we're gonna kick Rorth right in the teeth. Just as soon as I stop encountering nothing but Geodudes. Actually, it might be a good idea to go back to an earlier route, because this seems to be like half Geodudes. Which is real annoying. Because I don't want to put any more XP in my dudes that are... Yeah, let me go, like, through Orberg Gate. Back to whatever came before that. As we heroically dash to wherever that was. Here. Good old Route 203. I don't think there were any Geodudes here. Yeah, there's like Shinxes and stuff. These should be easy claps for the team. Little less XP, but it should be faster on the whole. I do intend to fight the gym trainer. Already fought some gym trainers. Gym leader tonight. So it's just a matter of getting the team ready. Want to be very cautious here. Oh, hey. Can I murder this with quick attack? I can. Very cool. Because this is it. This is the team. The only thing I have in the PC is a Magikarp, and with the highest I can possibly level being 15, I'm not bringing a Magikarp to the PvP match that we do on Friday. That's not a thing. That's not happening. No way. No thank you. I'll be fine otherwise. You know, for the longest time I thought Zubat was grass flying for some reason. Not sure why. That was more Kid Vim, though. Child Vim and not man-child Vim. You know, these sorts of things. So I have been thinking about getting another story-based game playthrough going on Thursdays. But just in general. So I could start that on Thursday, but my worry is that, yeah, I think it may have. Yes, I absolutely would love to learn Double Team. Please to get rid of Growl. It's worthless. Yeah, my only worry is that, I can't really... I want to be a gentleman about kind of what I consider, like, the prime time stream time, which is around, like, 5 or 6 my time. You know, I know y'all are in different time zones all over the place, but that's, you know, that's evening for most folks. And, you know, people are not going to be busy with work or anything. And right around then is when Hugh is going to be finishing up his Pokeboomers run for the week, so I don't want to step on his stream at all. I had been planning to go live at 2 or 3 p.m., which I feel like is kind of an awkward time slot. Particularly because I might not always be streaming at that time slot. Like, I couldn't exactly commit to it every week. So I don't know. It may be a little bit of, like, Sacred Stones. I'll see how things go tomorrow, but I feel like I'm definitely behind on that. So I may just want to catch up. Ah! Hugh! You're just in time for the Grinding Podcast. Welcome, friends! If you don't know me, my name is Vimbert, and I'm doing that Pokeboomers thing what Hugh's been doing. We are getting ready for the gym fight and just chatting. How was the Battlefront? Did you crush a lot of Rebel scum today? Thank you, Hugh, for the raid. I appreciate it, as always. We are just getting the squad ready for the big Rourke fight. Ironically, yes. But why does it have to be ironically? You know, they're disrupting the peace, the stability of the galaxy. But hello, welcome raiders. Oh my god, Hinger. Hello. It's a random drone. Oh wait, it evolves at this level? Hold up, I didn't realize this. Put the game sound back on. Do I even want it to evolve? Hang on, sorry. Quick look up. I feel like the answer is yes, but, just got First Order Empire a lot. Interesting. Okay, sorry, awkward silence. Great thing to come into on a raid. Learn Endeavor at like 17. Is it a slower learn for its evolution? It is, but like, not enough to really be significant, so we'll let it stand. Oppressor is evolving to Oppressor 2.0. That's a Final Fantasy XIV joke. Oh my god, it's glorious. Staravia, welcome to the squad. Cool. Okay, and that happens right at the level cap for the week. That's cool. One thing I needed to check was, you know, if any of that happened. Back to the Grinding Podcast, because now it's Supremacist's turn to mix it up. And just punch his way to, her way, sorry, to level 12. But how were the matches? They go well? I've had pretty good luck. I kind of burned a couple encounters. Underestimated the power of my starter when I went to get my first Geodude in Broken Path, Shadowed Path, whatever it's called. And just KO'd the thing, and then duped out on a couple of routes, so... This team that you see here, this is the squad that I'm bringing in. My only backup is a Geodude. And with the absolute maximum level cap of 15, no. Yeah, my encounter luck's not been phenomenal in those terms. But I've gotten some okay natures at least. And I feel like my team is going to do fine in the gym, at least. It remains to be seen about PvP, I guess, but I don't know. Go to war with the army you got. No sense complaining. You know, I'm relatively happy with most of what I pulled. I feel like Supremus is not going to be very helpful, unfortunately. Just because, like, there are a few Psyducks in the mix, obviously Piplup, and, you know, Supremus is slow as hell. So, great counter to, you know, any big Bidoofs that are gonna be coming in. If there are any. Everybody else is probably like, oh, I have a 7th Pokemon. Time to kick Bidoof off. I'm like, that sounds so nice. Okay, yes, we want Rock Throw. Mud Sport is hot garbage. Please to get used. Rid of it. No mud wrestling for you, Supremus. You're a good girl. And you know, I never got the chance to fully use the power of Golem in Gen 2, so this could be maybe a good chance to kind of like run it back a little bit. Oh shit, confusion. Let's give it another try. Nope, okay. We will level up somebody else then. Hogger needs some XP. Oh hey, it's the shuffle theme. I do have this on this list. Sorry if it's jarring for people. It's not Shuffle Saturday. It didn't change when you weren't looking. It's just one of the songs that I know I can play that will not get me, get my kneecaps broken by, Mickey Mouse, so, you know. Here we are. So yeah, I'm left. I might actually just not stream Thursday, take care of some personal stuff. I don't know. I'll have to watch my various social media spaces. I'll figure something out. But if I can just push through to the end, then yeah. No reason to. Or I might just like stream after Hugh's done with Pokeboomers. Because I think all he's got left is the gym? Maybe? So that probably... Oh, right, teleport. I was like, wait, what's happening? Tackle, and god damn it, you're gonna confuse me. Hey, get out of there. Okay, I need to switch out on a fucking Zubat. I am increasingly seeing the wisdom to not wanting to play at night because of the Zubats on just the regular routes. Very irritating, I must say. Since I cannot catch them. Though, high key, fine, not having to do the Zubat grind. Because the Zubat grind, like, without an XP share, real bad. Not a fan. Did it before. Didn't like it. Because Gen 2 was just sitting there like, oh god, please let the suffering end. And then I got Bite. And things were a lot better. I think it gets, Astonish this gen? And I think that happens sooner, so it would be bad this time, but still. Seems like a bad time on the whole. No, 6. It is Sephiroth. That's a different character. It's like a big old, it's a big old demon dude with 4 arms. But there are characters from past Final Fantasy games that are raid bosses. Like, one of the most notable is, just the absolute, unstoppable mofo of Final Fantasy Tactics. Thunder God Sid himself is a raid boss. I kind of freaked out. When I first saw him, I was like, no, I'm going to die. Like Greg, yes, and Greg. Good old Greg. We love Greg. We need to see more of Greg. I want a Greg expansion. But yeah, usually, like, there's kind of, the general flow for, like, Final Fantasy is they have, like,
one-off bosses, and sometimes those are like returning summons, usually from past Final Fantasies. And then they have like one that's kind of the like difficult, more story-based raid of the expansion. And then they have one that's just kind of like the casual LFR raid equivalent. And that one, they usually like cross over with other Final Fantasies. Although in Shadowbringers, they crossed over with Nier Automata, which was weird. And a lot of it was lost on me because I've never played those games, but people who like Nier Automata seem to really, really enjoy it. So, you know, good for them. Like, they were like, oh my god, this is the first boss! I'm like, okay, cool, I guess. And didn't really understand what they were excited about, but I was happy for them. Yeah, I think it's Final Fantasy IV is the current crossover raid that they're doing for Endwalker, which is kind of whatever for me. I played a little bit of 4 and didn't like it that much.
Damn, my massive Pringles.
Everyone stand for the national anthem.
Help, help, my massive forearm is sour cream and onion. Please. Help, 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 my massive forearm is sour cream and onion. Damn, my massive forearm is Pringles.
Oop, need to lead with Pokemon you want to level, Vim. My sour cream and onion forearm.
Please. Sour cream and
Onion.
Send
My forearm Pringles.
my massive Pringle is stuck in. Damn, please, help.
I love that song. Forgive me for just vibing to it. Okay. Supremus, we are going to get to big level 12 here. Then I should be prepared. I'm probably completely ruining all my EVs by doing this. Not that I know, because the game doesn't let me see that in-game. But, you know what? Early game, just kinda gotta do whatever you gotta do. Alrighty, Supremus is now ready. I need to get Hogger and I'm Do Good need some work. Because level cap is 14. That's based on the highest level Pokemon that the gym leader brings. I'm going to leave my Pokemon who are actually going to be fighting at a lower level, because we're at low enough levels that I could overlevel. And if I overlevel, I incur a points penalty, and I don't want to do that. I don't want Hugh to just T-pose all over us again this generation. I am hoping I can put up a little bit more of a fight this time. But we'll see. I'm again kind of behind in knowledge of the Pokemon, so that could hold me back. Oh, this is just gonna run. Oh! Actually got it down. Nice. I do think I need to start fleeing from Cricketots, though. Like, if I miss a tackle, their Bide could do big damage to I'm Do Good, because he's pretty squishy. Pleased to have you all here on a lovely Tuesday evening. We're finally going to be cooling down here in Denver. I seriously cannot wait for it to, like, actually be fall, instead of false fall, where we get, like, one day where it's seasonal, and then it's like, LOL, JK, 90 degrees! Getting a little sick of it. I know some of you are up north, and it's been cooler there. I envy you for that. As it is, I'm still having to run my AC during the day, which I'm a little bitter about, since, you know, obviously the power bill is kind of a thing. Yep, meanwhile, the Phoenix representation coming in. I don't know. You know me, Drunk. I'm a wimp when it comes to heat. It gets to 90, I'm like, I'm dying. I'm going to die. So, I know full well that it's worse in other spots. In fact, as I've been doing my job search, I've been looking at some places outside of Colorado, but not like, there's been a few like Arizona, New Mexico, and I'm like, no thank you. No.
Ooh, damn. Practically freezing over. Cover your gardens. Gonna frost. But yeah, 88's okay. That would horrify me to have that at 7:30 in Arizona, I think. It would horrify me to have that kind of temperature that late in the day. Wait, how much did its quick attack hit me for? Okay, 4. Never mind, we're still fine. I'm Do Good is now close. And learns Bite. Oh. Did they finally fix that so that it's not a special move anymore? Praise all the gods. Now, if I can just have this thing learn an electric type move, we will be gold. Because it'd be nice to have more than one Piplup counter. And Psyduck, since I guess there are 1 or 2 of those around. Alright, we'll put a little work in on Hogger, then retreat to the Pokemon Center, finish up I'm Do Good in Hogger. You can sit outside without getting insta-sweaty. It's fair, it's fair. I know, it's all a matter of scale. And I'm sure if I lived there long enough, I'd get used to it, but I don't, so I'm not, and I haven't. But yeah, that's a critical threshold. And like, you know, my little brother also lives in Arizona, and he kind of tries to like pitch it to me like that. Like, oh, summer is basically just kind of like, you treat it just like winter down here. Just, you don't go outside that much, and, you know, you stay inside in the climate control. I'm like, I get that, but I've literally had seasonal affective disorder from living in a place where there wasn't winter for 6 months. Or, I lived there for 6 months and there was not winter. And that, like, it's just always been a constant in my life. So, like, I couldn't figure out what it was, and it was like, oh my god, I have seasonal affective disorder. Okay. I need to probably not live here. And then that living situation fell through, and I had to not live there anymore, so that kind of worked out. But, like, literally, like, my body felt weird, because it was like, I could feel myself getting, like, hotter than I should, because it was kind of, like, temperate still, because it was the San Francisco Bay Area. And, you know, it cooled off a little, but not that much. It cooled off to, like, you know, maybe mid-60s, and all the native San Franciscoites, they all busted out, like, hoodies and shit, and I'm just walking around in, like, shorts, and I'm like, okay, this is kind of nice. But I could feel myself feeling hot, and I was like, wait, my body thinks it's supposed to be winter. Oh no. Franciscan monks, I think they are called. Ah yes, the San Franciscan monks. They're a bit more fabulous than the average monk. The residents there, you know. Yeah, I don't want to deal with your bide. Get out of here, Cricketot. Or rather, I'm gonna leave. I don't know, it's... Can anybody in the chat let me know, is Cricketot, like, good? I didn't manage to get one. But I know Bide's kind of a garbage move, and that's, like, all I've seen them do. Obviously, at these early levels, Bide can be scary. But I don't know what else they get up to. Because I haven't seen them before. Epic music as Hogger slaughters entire families of Pokemon. With Hogger, everything looks like a gnome mage at level 1. What do you think? Oh! I don't think I've... As much as bug Pokemon can be good. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I did enjoy some success last generation with Dustox. Had a good time. Had to bench it eventually, of course, but... I did want to mention, just in case anybody is around who saw some of the Wolfstride streams, I decided to kind of cut those streams out, because didn't seem like people were super into it after the first part, which is fine. I respect that. I do look at the numbers. And I'm going to play games that I want to play, but I want to play games that people want to see as well. I did beat that off stream. Kind of a mess. Like, it's a fun mess, but it's a mess. Like, the story just kind of... unfocused is the word I would use, which is a shame, because I think it had a lot of potential. They just kind of tried to cram in a lot of ideas into one. I think it is the dev's first game, so that's a little bit understandable. It was good. Like, the music, the art direction, the voice acting, and the combat kind of just kept getting better, with the exception of Peepoo's voice acting. But the story and the pacing were just kind of not great, and it kind of ruined things for me a little bit, which made me sad, because I on the whole enjoyed it. But if I were to recommend it, it would be kind of a hesitant recommendation for me, because I don't know, some of the rougher parts might be a little much for people to get over. And you know, Peepoo exists, who is the worst, just the worst. Oh yeah, I can do bite now. But yeah, I think good, but like, kind of don't expect it to super blow you away if you pick it up on your own. And I think Avalan may have had the same experience, because I saw he streamed it once, and then I haven't seen it on his stream schedule since. So he may not have vibed with it. I really like thematically, the resolution to the story is good, but in terms of it being a coherent story, I think it kind of fits. I won't get into spoilers, but like, it really ties together a lot of the like questionable things about the main character Shade, who's just such a cool dude. And like, that doesn't stop. He's a great protagonist. And I loved it focusing almost solely on him at the end, and kind of the others taking a little more of a backseat. Or at least him just getting a heavy focus, because kind of... he was the protagonist, but he wasn't the main character a lot of the time. It was nice to see that change a little bit. And it pulled a lot of thematic things together, but yeah, just a lot of story events just didn't really have a resolution, or like, it wasn't really clear what they were like going for, or wanted to say. I don't know, it was kind of a shame. Okay. We get Hogger a couple of levels and we'll be good to go. Appreciate your patience, everybody. I see you all hanging around. I guess I could mention a couple of the games I've been thinking about playing as like my next story playthrough. Because with the amount of time I have, I can do that and Pokeboomers at the same time, I'm pretty sure. Particularly if I'm going to be able to do it in one stream like I'm doing tonight. I'm sure I won't be able to do that all the time, but... I wanted to, since I finished my Path of Radiance playthrough with Drunk Emblem and Underground Antihero, I have been thinking about playing through Radiant Dawn. It's like just a casual playthrough, doing it totally blind. I think that could be fun, because Path of Radiance is one of my favorite games, but I've never checked out its sequel, which is kind of a crime, really. Because I've replayed Path of Radiance so many times, because I'm just like, man, it's so good. But never checked out the follow-up. Also been thinking about Metal Wolf Chaos XD, which I mentioned before. That's the game where you're the president piloting the mech to save the country. Might have to blind it together. Hell yeah, man. There was another one. There are a couple smaller games too. Like, I have one thing I've thought of that could be like a double bill of horror game streams, because they're pretty short according to how long to beat. And I think they'd be interesting. One is called Project Oh, Hogger Learns Rollout? Oh, I didn't realize that was going to be a thing. Oh man, Rollout. Is that any different than... Oh, I think that initial power is higher. Interesting. Nobody has any accuracy down moves yet, so... Huh.
Neat. What else? Oh, yes, Project Cat and also, weirdly, Cat in the Box. They're both, like, kind of like RPG Maker horror games. And if you don't know what that means, just very, like, story, exploration, adventure focused. They're the kind of horror games I like to play, because usually it's a little more about, like, figuring out the mystery and, like, kind of trying to escape from the whatever bad situation you're in. I find that interesting to go through as a game. And I've played a few like that on the stream before, and they seem to go over relatively well. Like, Rekinder. Oh god, Rekinder. And also, Retrace. Huh, that's an interesting thematic constant. And I think I could get 2 of those done in one stream. That'd be like 3 hours or so. I think that could be a good time. There's also... I have one more on deck. I'm not remembering it. I have like a list somewhere. Ooh, that could have got bad. And... we're almost done. Let me just bang a potion into him. Out of laziness. Come on, Hager. You're not done yet. Why did I think potions were 30? My mind, it's going in my old age. But yeah, I don't expect Hager to see serious action in this gym fight. If he does, things have gone horrifically wrong. But if I absolutely need him, I am going to want him at max level. Because in that case, he's probably going to be a panic pivot into the gym leader's ace. With any luck, I can just go in there with my Machop and press the karate chop button a few times and just call her a night. But things can and do go wrong in these Nuzlocks. I know I meme about Vimluck, but it is not absolute. And I can't count on it to always go my way in these fights. Oh, well, we got a raid from the other main member of the Pokeboomers, Avalan. Hello, thank you for the raid. What were you playing tonight? I didn't realize, I forgot you were going to be streaming. I am in the final stretch of a grinding podcast before I take on the gym, so you came in at just the right time. But yeah, how was stream? What were you playing? Welcome. Oh yeah, Devil May Cry 5. Nice. That's a game I would love to check out if I was less bad at it. The party got crazy. You don't say. Yeah, I don't know if it's just my age catching up to my reflexes, but I can't do that combat. This was some years ago, actually. I tried to play literally the first game, and, like, I couldn't get past, like, one of the first few combats, and I was like, Jesus, I can't with this game. This is gonna be a bad time. Which is a shame, because I like how bonkers they get, from what I've seen, from, like, seeing Let's Plays and streams of it. You know, they're very over the top. Oh, does it? Okay, I thought people liked it. I mean, it was good enough to get however many sequels. But I'll take your word for it. I obviously didn't have a whole huge depth of experience with it. Okay, it's just like the worst of the series then? Something like that? Okay, come on, Hogger. For the love of God. Just level up. The combat sucks, okay. Yeah, that was kind of my experience. Ah, yes, I have heard DMC2 is not something you bring up to the Devil May Cry fandom. I have heard this. Okay. Grinding podcast is over, let me bring back the game sound. 1 second, chat. Hogger grew to level 14. Alright. Let's go collect the money that big goddamn nerd Rourke owes me.
Oh yeah, Onimusha. There's a series I forgot about. Are they still putting stuff out? I feel like I haven't heard anything about those games in a long time. Okay. I am not... If you came in during the raids, you're coming here from Diva's channel, so I'm gonna assume you know what Pokeboomers is. I am not doing a hard mode on the gym. I've already battled through the trainers, so with any luck, this is going to be Sephiroth just karate chopping people to death, with a possible side of Rafflesia comes in and tosses in a hot absorb. We'll see. Oh, you got your emotes approved. Congrats, Vin. Good to see. I know you were waiting on those for a while. I've got a few pending approval, but most of those I don't have slots for. So I saw that you can put lock emotes behind, like, bits and, like, tiers, so I'm putting them there. When I unlock follower emotes, I'll just put them there. Because I think gating behind bits and, like, tier 2 and tier 3 is a little dumb. But Daddy Bezos says I need to have more subs before I can add more regular emotes, so what can you do? But what you can do is sub to twitch.tv/member for ad-free viewing, emotes, and... Alright. So let's take a look at the team before we go in. Sephiroth, I have deliberately kept under level 14 because I'm very paranoid about overleveling after Avalan's experience. It is an impish Machop. You know, pretty typical Machop. It's got attack and good HP, and the rest is kind of there. We got Rafflesia, my starter, who is quirky and looks pretty solid all around. Mostly here to absorb things. We got Big Hogger, I still love that name, who is docile. And if he has to come in, things have gone very, very wrong. And I'm probably about to die. By the same sign, Oppressor just evolved, so his stats are looking pretty good. Yes, 7. I'm getting ready to go into the gym right now. Just giving everybody a look at the team. Oh, Oppressor has Intimidate now. Hell yeah. Okay, that's great. Ooh, okay, I could potentially, because I don't think any of his Pokemon actually have Rock-type moves, so I could swap Oppressor in just for that Intimidate. We have Supremus, the Geodude, who is Lax, which I'm not thrilled about, but we're working with what we got. Who I think I might need to bring in on the Ace, because it's going to have Headbutt, and that thing's going to cause havoc. So I've also kept it under level. And I'm the good the Shinx. Likewise, if this Pokemon comes in, I'm about to lose. Like, I could maybe get some work done with Bite, but it seems questionable at best. Okay, yep, everybody's at full. Geodude has the Quick Claw. Where was the gym again? I think it was down to the south. No, that's a mine. South, but not that south. No. I am actually going to remember this time to turn on combat animations. Going to hit confirm. Yes, Drunk. It's fair. Alright, Sephiroth. The mighty fiend himself. I could level to 13. No, it's fine. This will work, though I'd feel a hell of a lot better if I had access to berries, but it is what it is. Let's go! Welcome! This is the Oreburgh Pokemon Gym. I'm Rourke, the gym leader. I'm but one trainer who decided to walk proudly with Rock-type Pokemon. As the gym leader, I need to see your potential as a trainer. And I'll need to see the toughness of the Pokemon that battle with you. Oh, hell yeah, he got that cut in. Oh yeah, actually, at the risk of leaving y'all in suspense, why don't I start a little prediction here? Get a little gambling going. Offer you a little action. as I take a super quick pee break and announce in the Discord. Yeah, we love gambling flavor. Alright, gonna be back real fast. Enjoy our gambling, should you choose to partake. Okay, I return. I see bets have been placed. Let's do this shit. We're gonna press the karate chop button repeatedly. And see how it goes. That's not promising. I guess I do resist rock, which is good. Though I didn't think any of his mons actually had rock-type moves. May have gotten my info from a bad source, but we pull off the big crit. Sephiroth with those mighty fists. And this is why I left my actual attackers at level 12. Because that's a lot of damage. And by damage I mean XP. Mold Breaker? What is... I don't know what that does. I don't know anything about this thing, aside from the fact that it's a rock type. So Karate Chop, let's go! Ha! Pursuit, you fool, I'm not switching out yet. And I resist that, chump! Surprised it didn't headbutt me. Seems like the pro play. Now, do you potion, Rourke? You do potion. Which is not a full heal. So if I get a crit here... Damn. Ah, it would have been beautiful. Still, this is a war of attrition the enemy cannot win. Particularly if he does that. Yep, can we get some Z's in the chat? Yep, I knew he would have me covered. I didn't even have to say it. Ignore defensive abilities. Okay, that's... Wait, what do you mean, like levitate? Do you mean that by defensive moves? Sephiroth can't learn more than 4 moves, so yes, let us forget a move. Some useless garbage like Leer. Like levitate, yes. Nah, it's fine, drunk. I mean, I didn't look, but I assume most people bet that I was gonna be... Oh my god! That's almost level 14 already. Jesus Christ, Sephiroth, slow down. Think you can take down the next Pokemon like you did earlier? Yes, it's an Onix. Okay, so that needs to... I need to not overlevel Sephiroth here. So let's do a little swapping around to make sure that doesn't happen. 6 one-shot headbutts. Oh, Jesus. Well, I don't know what to say, drunk. That's Vimluck for you. You know how Vimluck goes. Alright, we'll have Supremacist take a hit. She's not going to be very useful here. So we swap into the Man of the Hour, Reflation. We'll take a hit from Rock Throw here, but... Oh, or we'll take a Screech. Okay, that could be annoying. Oh, his team knows Stealth Rocks? Okay.
big ups to him for not using that earlier. Just, you know, when you pay off the AI this hard, it's so easy. It's so easy. Big crit. Raplasia gets him down in one shot. Nothing to it. Yep, there's level 14 for Sephiroth. Okay. And that is a big dub. So that gets me 25 points, putting me at 35. I missed what he said. This is embarrassing. I went and lost to a trainer who didn't have a single gym badge. But that's tough. You were strong and I was weak. That's all there is. According to Pokemon League rules, I have to give you our gym badge since you've beaten me, the leader. Here's your official Pokemon League Coal badge. Got the piece of plastic! Having that Coal badge means your Pokemon can now use the hidden move Rock Smash outside of battle. You should also take this, too. TM76, I don't know what that is. Oh shit. Ooh, I really want to put that on somebody. But I don't know if I have any good candidates. That TM76 contains the move Stealth Rock. It's a move that inflicts damage on foes that switch into battle. Incidentally, a TM will teach its move to a Pokemon instantly, but a TM will break when you use it, so make certain you want a Pokemon to learn that move. Alright. So that does it for the Pokemon gameplay. However... sorry, let me also pay out the bet. Congratulations to the person who bet on Vim. If you don't know, this Pokeboomers Nuzlocke, it was Avalan. Hell yeah. You got more garlic coin to get rid of vetoes during Shuffle Saturday. If you're unfamiliar with Pokeboomers, this is actually a competitive Nuzlocke, as the points total suggests, against my rivals, Avalan and Hugh. I am dropping their channels in the chat. And if you check out Hugh on Friday, the three of us will be talking about our weeks in Nuzlocke, and then going head-to-head in PvP with our actual teams entered into Pokemon Showdown. So be sure to catch that. And if you want to play along with us, it's the first week. All you have to do is get up to the gym leader. You saw me do it in a mere 4.5 hours as someone playing semi-blind, and not really having a great idea what I was doing. That includes grinding. If you play along with us, we will let everyone know how your run is doing the podcast, and after that, we run Pokeboomers After Dark, where we will battle you, and we hang out and talk. It's a little bit more relaxed, and it's a good time. It's a good time on the whole. So be sure to check that out. Now then, obviously, Hugh and Avalan are both here. Let me see if there's anyone I can send a raid to as I start to wrap up. Oh, perfect. My buddy, the Brian J, is starting Pokemon Radical Red, which is a more difficult ROM hack. So we're going to give him a raid in a second. So thank you, everybody, so much for coming out, spending a little bit of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. Thank you so much to Hugh and Avalan for the raids. Drunk, thank you for dropping that big gift sub. Big love to you, man. It felt weird to say. I shouldn't say big love ever again. That felt weird. Anyway, that is going to do it for me. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. with a Fire Emblem Sacred Stones draft where I'm playing against Drunk Emblem, Pepper Sauce Basco, and some guy named Ryan. Be sure to check us out. It's a lot of suffering for me. I do a lot worse at that than I did at Pokemon tonight. So thanks everybody for hanging out. My name's Vimbert, and I'll see you around the internets. Wait, did the raid not fire? I don't think the raid fired. God damn it. Twitch, why are you like this? Let's try this. Okay, there, I think it went through. Okay, bye!